Early stream has Pog Garben. Thanks for the great friendship simulator yesterday. Hassle sour PLS sour PLS sour PLS any sour PLS in chat sour PLS. Spot. Has right, has mad, has left.
Waiting for Hasan. Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gamble in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one. It is 81 degrees and hazy here, or sunny here in Los Angeles, California, and it's a beautiful Saturday, August 14th, 2021, and it's literally 11 a.m. Like, it's like I turned on the camera before 11 a.m. Okay, and that's how you know. That's how you know I'm excited to stream. You know what I'm saying? I missed the nail salon stream. Will there be a video soon? Maybe. I'll talk to my editors. We'll see. Maybe we'll pop out a video log. But I'll tell you this much, folks. I had a lot of fun yesterday. I always forget how much fun it is to just stream with some friends, you know what I'm saying? To just like be out and about. Hold on. Anyway, as I was saying,
1 month woe.
we did a IRL stream yesterday and I got my nails did. As you can see, they are like actually done professionally, unlike when I have done them. Okay. And I even got some fucking cool little accents, customization on my nails. Okay. Look at this cool guy with the mini fridge and painted nails. Yeah. You want to try watching Bailey's covering of Jonestown today? Dude, this person is like the #1 fan of both the Jonestown massacre and also Bailey's. For months, this person has been sending me this link. Like, it's been literally an entire month, I think.
Amazing.
Okay. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, obviously.
But popped a sub, love you, big hats.
But I guess I can't really right now because... Oh my god, this is crazy. What the fuck? Decided to turn my two favorite Hassan the Hun emotes into nail art while watching a stream yesterday. Oh my god. Oh my lord. It's wild. Holy shit. Kind of like, I mean, I'm a little bit better at doing nail art personally. Like, when I painted my own nails, like obviously it's a little bit better, but wow, this is beautiful. Here's on. Should I hang out with my degenerate friends and do some drinking, or should I hang out with my granola friends and do some gossiping? What? I don't fucking know, dude. Like literally entirely up to you as far as decision making goes in that process. Anyway, folks, so yesterday I did a big IRL stream. Shouts out to everybody that joined, and also everyone that literally fucking carried that entire thing, because let's be real, if I was doing it on my own, I would not have been able to do so. Block transfer, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I mean, Valkyrie set like everything up. It was crazy. And also Valkyrie's assistant. So
yo, Hassie, you
that was wild.
Wicked.
And everyone did incredible. Everyone was awesome.
Happy 4 months, currently having a great workout. Hope you did.
You need me to give some subsidy to help you recoup the cost of that meal last night? No, dude, don't do that.
Hey,
you can gossip or drink with either group. Oh yeah. Amanda, Ray's assistant Amanda, is fucking awesome. Did you and Kevin Abstract fuck yet? No, because I am not gay. That's sorry to tell you guys all the time, like I'm not queer baiting or anything like that. Like I just what are you gonna do? I did see his new profile pic where it was just me from when I was like actually shredded. Kevin was watching the nail stream. Yeah, I saw. I mean, he should be doing music instead, but he was out here changing his profile picture instead.
Wow.
Great show. You're so fortunate to be young, successful, have great friends like you do. Thanks for the awesome entertainment as always, buddy. Yeah. XQC drip checks you.
Your nails look great, Hussein Hassel.
What? What happened? Did the clip get deleted? He was banned? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck did he do now? Bro, this dude is just like catching ban hammers every week now. I feel like
chat must unionize for hot tub
I feel like, is Twitch fucking just banning him because they're like, hey man, you stream too much, like you really need to take time off. So we're just gonna find different reasons to fucking ban you. Wait, he streamed Donda? What is he doing, bro? What? I mean, of course you're gonna get banned for that, dude. Are you insane? A lot of people did while it was live. Dude, come on. But he deleted the clip. Boys, there are certain things that I don't do. Okay? And that is restream live events.
Thank you for everything you
especially
do for the stream.
live events that are under certain companies. Specifically music, dude. You guys know this already. The music industry are fucking demons, dude. Like, you can't be fucking restreaming live major label events, dude. It's like there's like 3 different companies involved that would be up the ass of everyone that like restreams that content.
Come on, go Pogu.
But like 15 people did it. I'm surprised that they haven't been banned either. Also, that's not how this works. Like, you can't just be like, dude, oh, well, other people did it too. Like, they can't. You know, XQC is the largest fucking streamer, dude. Invite XQC to LA for Boys Day Out. He's losing it. I mean, I have, dude. I've tried. Okay. Any IRL stream soon? Yeah, yesterday, dude.
9 months, almost 200k channel points. Please give us some more.
T-Mac called the shirt you gave me hideous. Called the bully hunters. Don't ever wear that hideous shirt ever again. I love that shirt, man. Shut up, C-Mac. He deserved it for playing Kanye music and torturing his followers like that. That's bullshit, dude. Kanye's music is actually good. Well, not the last album that I just refuse to acknowledge its existence of, but I think the Donda album is probably going to be really good when it comes out, you know, in 2025 when Kanye's president. People are saying JIK was good, JIK was decent. It's Kanye, motherfucker. There's no such thing. If you're Kanye West, you get a lot of liberties, okay? If you're Kanye West, you get a lot of liberties. You can beat Kanye, okay? You are Kanye. That's the #1 liberty that you can have, where like everything you do, shitting out of your doo-doo ass is considered like, you know, doing it for his art and whatnot. So if you put out a mediocre album, you might as well, you know, put out a shit album. It's literally shit. Mediocre is shit when you're Kanye. There is no such thing as fucking...
Feels weird, man. What, like shaving?
Plus, it wasn't even mediocre. It was actually bad. You're just like literally suckling on the teat of copium. A different guy got banned for Donda. So I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Yeah. Know the life of Pablo slander, or I will DDoS Twitch's servers. I mean, good luck, but also at the same time, I liked Life of Pablo a lot more than I like I said, that last album, it did not happen to me. Okay, it did not happen. In my opinion, I have erased the MAGA season Kanye from my mind. It did not happen. He never went to Minnesota or wherever the fuck he did that like weird. He didn't do the weird church stuff. Okay. He didn't sell any of the church merch. It's not because of Donda. Poke also streamed it, not banned. Dude, they might be just like clapping people left and right. What is this? 6'3", 6'4"? Okay, Ludwig is not 6'3", dude.
4 months.
He's not 6'2" either. It's a lie.
Yomi up, Shay, let's go.
Nor you actually shaved your beard. I thought we were all joking. No, I did, but it doesn't matter because... Did you get your ring back from Lud? No, I gifted it to him. I gave him the ring. I gave one ring to Austin yesterday and another to Ludwig. The real reason why Twitch banned XQC... I can't even show this, but it's him eating a popsicle in the hospital. It's him, he should be in the hospital, honestly. It's him eating a popsicle in the shower, and honestly, deserved. Okay? You get banned for that, you deserve it. You deserve to be banned for eating popcorn on the bathroom and then on the toilet seat and then also eating a popsicle in the shower, dude. Deserved. Actually, I will say it. Usually I defend streamers, okay?
Thank you, Arjan.
When they get banned. This is where I fucking draw the line. Actually deserve to be banned for those 2 videos, the shenanigans. I am the referee. That's right. Stop sending me XQC links though. We can't watch because he's banned right now. Anyway. Skip to 8:30. This is him talking about your drip. No. I don't want to do that. He just got banned, dude.
I love watching your streams high as balls and them high as balls I am.
So anyway, let's I'm gonna blast off. Let the people know that I'm live right now.
Life of Pablo is awesome.
And we'll get into some stuff. Watch muted. Why would I do that? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fucking do that right now. There's a lot to go over. Donkey streamed Donda and is not banned. That's funny you say that because he did not do that. He actually didn't do that. He was just memeing, but dude, juicers are like, you literally need to watch XQC react to your drip. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna blast off that I'm live.
Got a girlfriend and she watches ton.
I'm live and alive. Talking about yesterday's shenanigans.
People, hey.
But also about the census showing less white people in America.
Has hug any huggers in chat? Has hug any huggers
and
in
why
chat?
this
Has hug.
terrifies white supremacists like Tucker Carlson. OKBUDDY memes will be fire. Get in now. I don't even know if OKBUDDY memes will be fire, to be honest. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Like, I want the OKBUDDY memes to be fire, but will they be fire? I do not know. I do not know. Usually I need to like punish OKBUDDY a little bit and not. Usually I need to punish OKBUDDY. Watch Austin get rejected. Dude, are you just sending me LSF clips right now? This says 12,000 views. So you're just sending me. You realize that someone has an entire career at Twitch monitoring XQC's channel? Maybe. We just post memes in the Discord now? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
18 months, baby.
Suppose a combat vet threatening to do organized violence?
It's my 3-month anniversary.
Yeah. Anyway.
Boy, how's it going?
We'll look at that. We'll look at all that.
Hassan, this is the 9th month you've stolen my prime hassle.
We will look at the Twitch box as well.
Thank you.
Finally, I will open the Twitch box. Okay.
What up, chat?
I know this will be the last time I ask, but will we be talking about the Call Me Carson situation? For context, Miskiff let known groomer Call Me Carson on stream. It's really fucked.
Hi, Hussein.
I don't know what the exact details are of that, but I'll take a look at it. Anyway, let's keep going.
Tucker needs to just go full mask off and show his audience what he's really about.
So, let's look. Should I start off with the census? I feel like there's more memes to cover first. Like, I'll probably do memes first. And live stream fails first, and then I'll get to the census. Thank you, Chilled Interior, for the 10 gifted subs. Okay.
Yo.
With this conservative comedy thing you want me to watch, I don't know why you want me to watch that. Okay. All right. So let's get started with LSF first, because everybody wants that shit. XQC banned. We already talked about it. We don't know what the reason is. Let's see what the speculation is, though. LSF, can we talk about how Georgia's only 50% white? Yeah, we'll do that in a second.
Loved the stream yesterday.
Cat, it's not about the age difference, it's about the power dynamic. Yeah, I talked about that before, but
XQC banned again? Sag.
it's not. Power dynamic is in like, well, here's the thing. Here are the, I talked about the Carson stuff back in the day, right? I talked about the Carson stuff back in the day when it first happened. He was 19. The fan was 17 years old. That age difference is like, people who are stressing on the age difference are wrong, in my opinion. And I said that back then as well.
AOC is Ben Shapiro for fake social democrats.
But the reason why I didn't want to talk about it further is because I feel like whenever stuff like this happens, there's a lot more information out there that we are not privy to. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a lot more information out there that we're not privy to. Like, there's like more instances or something like that.
As high.
You know what I mean? So, you know, I usually don't like to talk about it immediately unless there's like more details that are coming out. Justifying a dude grooming his fans? No. I'm saying that like if it's one person who was 17 and while he was 19 and they're just like normal, they're in a normal experience, like they're in fucking high school or some shit, and they date, obviously you're not going to get mad at that. Or if you are going to get mad at that, you're a fucking psycho. But when they're a fan of theirs, it changes the dynamic a little bit. When there's multiple people, let's say there's like other 16-year-olds that he was also talking to in a similar capacity. Let's say where there were fucking 15-year-olds. Like, usually in a situation like this, I don't know the additional details. Like, so I don't want to be like, yeah, dude, I'm totally absolving Carson, and then have it be like, oh, fuck you. I can't believe you just like absolved him by saying that. And you got like, you know, you were getting fucking nudes from a minor. Do you understand? Why are we assuming that there were multiple? Is there evidence of that, or even other people coming out to say that? At the time, I didn't really look too far into it, but I thought that there was like multiple people, right? I mean, I don't know. Or was it just one person? I thought his friends said that there were multiple, or Carson said that there was multiple or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway. So what happened with XQC? Do we still not know? Like, we have no idea what happened with XQC and why he got banned? Is it the Donda? I restreamed the first Donda event on YouTube and got copy strike. UMG doesn't play around, but then again, I think Poke literally streamed the whole event too. Even other streamers like XQC, Donda event's still fine. Like, I know they can stream the event as long as the VOD is deleted. This is what happens. Safe to show on stream. Okay, that's not what... I don't think that's what happened.
Let's go.
Poke didn't do it on his main, though? Yeah. Dude, if you're restreaming a live broadcast that's, like, heavily clappable, chances are, especially if you're doing it on your main account, especially if you're doing it in front of, like, however many people who are watching at the time, but, like, for XQC, it's harder. It's harder to... Oh, Poke did it on his main? Okay. It's harder for someone like XQC to literally fucking get away with doing shit like that because he's in front of everyone. You know what I mean? There's, like, 70 to 80,000 people. Just like, notice, look, I just started. There's only 20,000 people in here. But notice how people are asking some serious questions like, hey, what's going on here? What's happening here? Just so they can clip it and put it on LSF. Now, multiply that by 4 times at the very least. You know what I mean? There are always a fuckload of eyeballs and you don't know where they're coming from. So there's going to be plenty of people that, like, try to get them fucked. So telling me that, like, other people have done that, like academics or Kenny Beats or anything like that, you're only telling me, first of all, I don't even know if they've been banned or not, but you're only telling me that if he got streamed for clap for Donda, you're not telling me anything different than what I already know.
This is my
which is, yeah,
to my fellow lesbians
certain people get clapped for doing the same things that other people don't get clapped for, and it's not a matter of consistency, and it never has been, but usually a matter of who gets reported. Feel me? That's what it is.
Uncle Knox, 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 Uncle Knox. Happy 3 months.
Deleting advice like hiding evidence. People are fucking stupid if they don't think every major label has a live software monitor for the biggest Twitch streamers for DMCA violations. Honestly, if you're big enough for LSF to talk about you, it doesn't matter if you split your audio track or delete your VODs or not. XQC didn't just delete the VOD, he disabled it in the first place. Well, I guess this is important going forward, so now we know what works and what doesn't work.
Sub for 10 months, 3 thanks for the content.
You know what I'm saying?
Opened my eyes to new ideas even though I can't catch streams all the time.
Poke did not stream it on his main, that's false. I don't know. I don't know what the details are, but, like, chat always is just fucking spreading misinformation. I don't know why. It's like a time-honored tradition from chat to just be like, dude, this person was, that person was, whatever. I don't know. Some people are saying he did. Some people are saying he didn't. I don't know what the fucking honest answer is. I don't know what the truth is. But,
Happy 2 month up the RA. Island.
Let's move on. This is mid. Somebody tried to set Amouranth's house on fire? What the fuck?
Are
you fucking kidding me, dude?
Whenever you want. You'll always be our himbo.
Yesterday, late in the evening, there was a fire along the side of my home. Originating from the area where my trash can is kept. The cause of the fire has not yet been determined, but investigators strongly suspect arson.
Thanks for all the entertainment. Yo, Hassie, can I get a kissy kiss?
Dude should be charged with attempted murder. Yeah, no shit. It's incredibly illegal.
Thank you, Hasan.
What the fuck? They are reviewing the surveillance footage, neighbors' surveillance footage, and possibly over videos adjacent.
9 months hassle.
They are reviewing surveillance footage, neighbor surveillance footage, and possibly other videos adjacent to the area to try to catch the potential suspect. This is not the first time something like this has happened in 2020. They tried to shoot fireworks at my house under the guise of July 4th festivities. Said the person was intercepted before he could actually do the act, caught red-handed though, and arrested. I also get the garden variety of swatting on a weekly basis, have a good working relationship with local law enforcement. Dude, what the fuck? Bro, I don't understand. Like, I literally do not fucking understand why someone would be like, I want to murder this person. Like, Amouranth doesn't do anything. Like, she just literally, all she's doing is just.
I just wanted to give a shout out to the
like, Amouranth doesn't do anything. She's not hurting anybody. She's just fucking doing, like, she's just vibing. She's just doing her own shit. Attention seekers? No, dude. I think when you're trying to murder someone, it goes a little bit beyond attention seeking. Dude, I'm not OG Maddie Fatty or Fatty Maddie. I'm not playing your fucking high school band videos anymore, man. Please stop. And it's mind-boggling to me that that's like the case. You know what I mean?
Kebab. Give chat a kiss, boss. Hassle.
Anyway. Fucking insane, dude. Absolutely fucking insane. Dead carp meat moving? Okay, we're not doing that. All right, let's move on. XQC during DGen hours? Holy shit. Now that XQC's fucking banned, we can't watch anything on LSF. It's like half of LSF is always XQC. Carson on Miss stream.
Oh, wrong room. Is this the bathroom? Where's the bathroom?
The bathroom's
Play a bad video so we don't hear the AC too loud. AC too loud, fix 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 AC too loud, fix. Damn son.
Look at her go!
Oh my god. Yeah, I turned off the music.
Hassle.
So I guess Miskiff is hanging out with Call Me Carson. Damn, everyone talks through the everyone walks through that door. Can we ask Miskiff if Can we ask Miskiff if my dad came through? Maya invited him. They were friends long before. The internet is so toxic. Let people live. Okay, so I have walked through that door. Carson donated like 5K to Alvius. Okay, so I don't know what the exact details are of Carson. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what it is, but in situations like this, when your closest friends or your closest colleagues immediately fucking are the first people to be like, yeah, that was fucking wrong and fucked up, they often know more than someone like myself does on the outside, on the edges, looking in, and they certainly know a lot more than motherfuckers in the chat. Okay, I know you guys. It doesn't matter how parasocial you are. It doesn't matter how much you feel you know. Okay, I don't care about the 2-year difference between a 17-year-old and a 19-year-old. I've already mentioned that multiple times. If it's just that, if that's the extent of the crime, then that's not a fucking crime at all. It's not even remotely criminal. You're a psychopath if you consider that to be like abhorrent, like a 17 versus 19-year-old. That's insane. Okay, like that is just insane. But that's not what the whole purpose is, or that's not the whole reason. No, don't say it's technically illegal. Oh, you're saying it's technically illegal. Okay. Because even it's not even technically illegal. It is literally legal. Okay. But the only part that makes it kind of creepy and kind of wrong. Why are you trying to paint the best case scenario when you don't know what really happened? I'm not, which is why I specified the only reason why I don't talk about this as much or haven't talked about this as much is because his friends are the ones who knows a lot more that immediately fucking shut this shit down. So that is significantly different. Okay. That's a lot more different than just like someone being like, I was 17 and, you know, Carson was 19. Having news from a 17-year-old is not legal, Pepega. Okay. That's not what I'm saying. Okay. And also, that's a fucking idiotic law if there's a fucking 18-year-old and a 17-year-old that are dating and they're swapping nudes with one another and they're just in fucking high school. Like the person who sent the 17-year-old who sent the fucking nude to their 18-year-old boyfriend would still be legally responsible for the distribution of child pornography, which is precisely why there are like literal fucking there's literal leniency in situations like that. So stop literally just talking about the fucking law as though you are, you know, as though you're I don't know, you're unable to interpret the context. It doesn't matter though, because the context inherently here is still fucked up, considering the fan versus the 17-year-old fan versus the content creator dynamic. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I want to hear what Jschlatts had to say.
Twitmongers, and I hate notepad screenshots, and this is really the only serious outlet I've ever had to talk about stuff, so it felt kind of appropriate to put it here. Around late February, early March, Carson told the Lunch Club guys, as well as a bunch of close friends of his at the time, that he had been sexting his fans. He explained that he had exchanged photos with the 17-year-old while he was 19, and that he was done with it. He hadn't done it in months. He was ashamed of what he had done, and all that stuff. Some context for you. Early 2020 was when Carson was at the lowest point in his life. He was extremely depressed. Little did we actually know why, but I knew he had been struggling with imposter syndrome when it came to YouTube and social media and that kind of stuff. And that was something I could relate to in a pretty big way. So I was there for him. You know, I would be in calls with him all the time, talking about anxiety, mental health, what it means to have this job, and how not to let it drive you up the wall, all that kind of stuff. And in that time, I got extremely close to him. I wouldn't call it best friends, but he was up there. And right after Carson had told us the truth, the Kate situation happened. And, you know, regardless of what we felt about the Kate situation, we saw Carson's mental state.
Okay, I got to stop for a second. Is Jschlatts actually good at FPSs? Or is he just like playing something? Thank you, Go Green, for the 10 tier 1 gifts. Or is he... I mean, he got like 3 headshots in a row. That was...
Decline even more. And it was to the point that we genuinely thought his life could be in danger. And I felt like I needed to be there for him. And that's why I stuck with him. And that's why people like Josh and Connor stuck with him. In March and April, we'd be in calls with him almost every night till the sun came up, trying to help him through what he was going through. And I just want to say, like, I never condoned what he had done. I remember a call with him and Josh where both of us basically said to him, like, dude, if this behavior continues, we're done. Our close friend had fucked up, but he was also in a very dangerous place, and we felt like we had to be there for him. You know, and in doing that, we could give him the guidance and the company he needed to help him get out of this depressive state he was in, and help him grow and become a better person. We talked him into seeing a therapist. We helped him form a better relationship with social media because he'd check his indirects constantly, and he'd have a tab open of every different site that he would just refresh. We talked him out of doing the impulsive shit he told us he was thinking of doing, like deleting all the social media and posting about Kate. And obviously some of those attempts were less successful than others. But so much time spent with the guy just trying to be good friends for him and trying to do what we thought was the right thing to do. But a few weeks ago, I started having some conversations with some of Carson's closest friends, including his former roommates. And in my discussions with them, I heard some things that suggested that Carson wasn't improving in the areas that he should have.
Guys, stop making fun of his gameplay, okay? Just focus on what he's saying.
Showing signs of continuing some of his inappropriate behavior. And apparently,
okay, this is what I was going to say. So if I remember, it was like not one-off. That it wasn't a one-off according to his closest friends. Okay? That was why I was like, that's why I didn't want to fucking have like a really strong take on this.
1 year.
Other than like, you know, people fucking losing their minds and saying that it's like literally rape if someone is 19 years old and they're talking to someone who's 17 years old, which I don't think it is. I think that's psychotic. But having said that, the power dynamic between like a fan changes things, especially when someone is also underage on top of that. Like, they said it was grooming, not rape. Underage fan is a serious problem? Yes. I agree. Would it be fine if they were the same age? Depending on the situation, yes, I think it would be. Bro, if he's 19 and his fan is 19 years old, like, and they meet on a fucking dating app or something, well, that's a little different. You know what I mean? Like, what are you just going to scan for everyone who's like a fucking fan of yours? To make sure? It's just the combination of all of that makes it weird. But that's not even the end part of this criticism. Okay? The actual thing that I usually look at in stories like this is repetition. Okay? Repetition, and also what like their closest friends are fucking saying and doing in a situation like this. They are the ones who what do you call it? They're the ones who called him out and said that there was more instances even after the original apology. Yeah. Do you understand? Which is why I was like, there's probably more to this. So I'm not going to have like a super strong opinion on this matter. I'm not going to come out with like a super strong take on this. Do you feel me?
This was happening while I was spending all this time trying to help him. And while he was saying that he was working on himself and that he was changing and that he hates the person he used to be. These conversations were really the ones that got me second guessing how genuine Carson had been to me and to others throughout this whole thing. I remember me and Connor were in Austin at the time, and over a long ass dinner, we just kind of put all the pieces together that we often ignored because of how close we were to him and because of how well he had always treated us. You know, there were always stories I'd hear from his roommates about how he treated them and how he generally just acted, that I glossed over, and I shouldn't have. Also, seeing the DMs he exchanged with some of the girls that have come forward.
This is what I mean. Like, they saw the fucking DMs and shit. You know what I mean? We have no idea. So if the people that saw the DMs and people that were like there for him in his worst moments, if those people are saying like, yeah, this shit's not good, this shit's fucked up, then it probably is. Okay? That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely fucking disgusting.
DMs were posted? Well, not all of them. There's no shot that they were all posted.
Yesterday, I thought that all these encounters Carson had were very much, spur of the moment mistakes that he regretted instantly. And that was very much the story that everybody was told. And knowing what we do now, it's simply just not the case. This was something he pursued. Looking back now, almost every step of the way, Carson tried to downplay what had actually happened. I remember a time when he even referred to the last.
The reality is, like, look, you're not in fucking high school, okay? You're not in high school with, like, your freshman girlfriend and you're a fucking senior, right? Stop making fun of his gameplay because he's self-flashed, okay? You're not in high school with your, like, a senior. You're not a high school senior with your, like, freshman girlfriend. You shouldn't be fucking getting. You should not be having conversations that revolve around, like, getting fucking nudes when you're already a public profile. This is a fan of yours, and you know that they're underage. Like, just stop talking to people when they're underage, okay? Like, if they were simply fucking dating or something, if they started a conversation and they started dating and it went beyond that,
SMH.
I don't know. I mean, that could be one thing. PlayStation 1776. Also, there's a clear-cut difference between actively seeking out younger partners and happening once without you knowing they're underage. Yeah, that's another thing. And if they were, like I said, if there was more like young girls that he was talking to, seniors with freshman girlfriends are fucking nasty. Dude, shut up, dude. We're like, stop. Like, it doesn't have to be literally always the case. But, like, you're insane at that point, man. Stop saying true. Stop. Guys. This is literally a fucking... We are trying to put black and white, hard-drawn lines on shit that the law has literally also tried to do. In an instance, in a case where it's, like, very much up to fucking context, and even then, the law is not as clear-cut as you think it is. It's ridiculous, dude. This is... I don't know why every single time we have this conversation, chat turns into like a bunch of fucking weirdos that literally had no relationships or experiences when they were like 14 or something. Did you block out everything? Okay, did you literally block everything out of your fucking mind when you were at that age, or are you at that age and you're being a fucking weirdo? We're not talking about like a 30-year-old dating a fucking 17-year-old, okay? You dated a freshman 100%? In Turkey? You know who I dated when I was growing up in Turkey? My fucking right hand, you dumbass. Good luck, though. I'm glad you suspect that I dated a fucking freshman when I was a senior in high school. You absolute buffoon. No, I didn't get any pussy until I was in America, so you're a fucking idiot. You're literally wrong. I wish I had fucking girlfriends in high school. I did not.
Pride parade in my country today after hearing about 70F slurs. Good to be back in a safe space. Much love, chat and Hasan.
No need to keep relitigating this because every fucking time chat do be fucking dumbasses and most of them are literally kids. Yeah, it's just like weird as hell. Like, and it doesn't even work that way. You can't like draw these lines. It's almost always it is situational and additional context is needed. And the reason why I say that is because like people make it seem as though like there's going to be these like lines, hard lines drawn. So what are you going to do? Are you going to fucking litigate every 19-year-old that has dated a 17-year-old? Like, is that what you're going to do? Or an 18-year-old that's dated a 16-year-old? Time to fucking prosecute and like throw them in jail? I don't understand. Like, what kind of fucking insane take is this? And for the people who think I'm defending Carson, I'm not. The sexting law is made to prevent loopholes of minor nude spreading? Absolutely. Yeah. Gen Z is better than your generation, Hasan. 2-year difference in a freshman and senior? Okay. 3-year difference, 4-year difference. So what, dude? 18 to 14 is wrong? It's fucking weird. Yes, it is definitely weird. But it doesn't even occur in that age range most of the time anyway. Like, where do we draw the fucking line as like at like kids dating one another? When is it acceptable? Do they have to be born on the same fucking day? Do they have to be born on like a couple months from one another? Do they have to be born like 1 year from one another? There is a law that actually at the very least like tries to fucking add some kind of chat. I don't know about chat, but there are laws like the Romeo and Juliet laws specifically so that like, you know, people don't go to jail for liking one another or dating one another when they're younger. But we're not even having that conversation. Power dynamics, 18-year-old versus 14-year-old girl. Even then, it's like, again, I don't know. I don't know what the fucking situation is, man. What do you mean power dynamics, bro? What the fuck?
In EU college dating a high schooler that's 16 and onslaught.
It's so strange that like we loop all the way around as like leftists or progressives and go back to like fucking abstinence only education. Like you're pointing out like power dynamics. Okay, so like, hey, dude, actually, you're literally unable to fucking date if you are. You should never be able to have sex with anyone ever unless they are like in the same fucking making the same amount of money or in the same fucking category, born on the same fucking day. Okay, fuck it, born from the same parent. You could only fuck your twin going forward. Like power dynamics, what?
Finally reunited with the GF after a year and a half long distance can't watch stream for a few days hassle. Appreciate what you do.
Wow, such a bad take. Chad doesn't want to get into the nitty gritty of power dynamics and relationships. It's like ridiculous. Because on the one hand, you're like making an 18, you're losing sight of the fact that like an 18-year-old is literally not a fucking adult. They're legally an adult, but they're still functionally a fucking child with a baby brain. Okay? Like, you're making it seem as though like the 18-year-old is like an adult with a fucking 401k and the 14-year-old is like a little baby. And a 14-year-old is a little baby. Let's be real. 14-year-old is very young. But so is a fucking high school student, man.
Hey, first time tuning into the stream, damn sure gonna be
17 about to turn 18,
Bye.
turns 18, minors. Yeah. And we have completely moved on. We have completely moved on from the actual conversation that we were having, which is like the Call Me Carson situation. Because again, it's not about the actual situation itself, but it's more so the never-ending debates that chatters love having. Okay? Chatters love having this fucking debate. I mean, we literally got stun-locked a couple months ago, which as soon as I mention that, I'm sure it's going to get back to it as well. Which is like, if you're dating a short girl, or you're literally a pedophile, but no one wants to have that conversation. It's like you're robbing the personhood of women that are shorter. Like, it's crazy. If you're into Ariana Grande, that means you're a fucking pedophile. It's like always insane, especially because like I'm not a fucking libertarian by any means. Okay. I'm not a goddamn libertarian by any means. Oh, what the fuck is happening? My internet is like pooping. And the problem here isn't necessarily the 19 to 17-year-old age difference, which is literally nothing. Like, it's nothing. I don't care. If you think that is like significant, then you're crazy. But the problem itself is that it's a 17-year-old fan that he solicited nudes from. A 17-year-old fan that he solicited nudes from. There is potential repetition of that even after he apologized for it from other minors, allegedly. Okay? And that it happened over the course of multiple times, and that the person was a fan. That's the main concern that I have. The reason why people are mad at you is because you keep justifying grooming kids into thinking that the top of the ads at the each hour are completely fine. Like, there's people in here that are in pedophile power dynamics relationships. If that's the fucking cause for concern. Anyway, I got clapped there. Okay, yeah, I'm grooming all of you into thinking that this ad break is okay. Well, there is a way to make it more okay. If you subscribe, either for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN.
6 months.
Such a weird way to do an ad break, but Twitch Prime is free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Generally speaking, an age difference of more than 4 years is seen as some subcategory of pedophilia when it comes to minors dating. 18 to 14 is weird. It is weird.
Peepo has tomato time.
What is this? Famous XKCD? Oh, the half your age plus 7 rule. Yeah. My argument is like, once you're 25, it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. There's no half your age plus 7. Once you're 25, it literally does not matter. I do not give a single fuck if a 25-year-old girl is dating like a 90-year-old dude. We all know what the fuck's going on there, okay? We know what the fuck's going on there. The only additional thing that like would make that tricky or weird is the actual coercive elements that could happen in a relationship like that, whether it's like your immediate boss or your employer or someone like that. Okay? But like, yeah, if someone is like, 25, it's a wrap. Like, yeah, I'm not going to baby a 25-year-old woman at that point, okay? And you are ridiculous if, that's what if you think that that's like fucked up or something. All the people who are freaking out in chat are 29 to 34-year-old DSA boys with 19-year-old girlfriends. When I was 15 years old and banging copious amounts of girls and exchanging nudes, it was always weird to even consider being girls with 1 or 2 years younger than me. It seems like a fucking my girlfriend was in Canada type beat right here. It's still pretty weird pretty weird if you date someone the same age as your children, even if they're over 20 to 25 years old. I mean, it's weird, but like I don't give a fuck about weird, dog. Okay, these are relationships. Yeah, there's plenty of weird shit that happens in relationships. I care more about like, you know, is there some fucked up thing happening on top of that? Okay, yeah, of course it's weird if you're a 25-year-old woman and you're literally dating a fucking 90-year-old. I would go so far as to say that the 25-year-old woman is probably grooming the 90-year-old rather than the other way around, okay? Like, that's... The point is, it's about mental faculties and it's about development and it's about, like, how...
Thank you for
how your brain grows and how susceptible you are to outside influence and coercion and what the material conditions are, or rather, not the material conditions, but what the external factors are that make something... go from weird to like holy fucking shit that should be unacceptable and you should feel shame for it. You know what I mean? But ultimately it's still relationships, and relationships are very personal. Some of them are fucked up. We've all been in relationships. Some in the chat have been in relationships that are not good when they were younger. Some of them are currently in bad relationships and they immediately have a tendency to go, well, this resembles the shit relationship I had when I was fucking 17, so I think that this is nefarious. And sometimes it's not like that, okay? That's why I think it's, like, idiotic to go beyond, like, the additional context given. In a lot of these circumstances. But, as a rule of thumb, if you have a fucking underage minor fan, do not talk to them. Or do not talk to them beyond, like, you know... Congratulations. If they're like sending you your fucking, if they're sending you their graduation photo about how they graduated high school, like you guys do in my P.O. box. Okay, that's it. It's just common sense, common principle. My mom was 17 when my dad's like 25 and started dating. People freak out for nothing. How can you say an 18-year-old doesn't have power over a 14-year-old? You literally just acknowledge that as children, even a few years, can have major developmental differences. Yeah, that's true. But I'm still saying that it's, again, it could be situational. Okay, what if the fucking 14-year-old's literally about to be 15? Like, that's what I'm saying. We're not even having that conversation right now. Please stop going back to that, okay?
Hassle.
That's why I'm saying it's fucking situational, okay? It's still weird, yes. 4-year age difference at that age is significant. Because when you're 14, you're drastically different when you turn 15. Like, in that 1-year time frame. But we're not having a conversation about that. Still doesn't follow the dating pool you have on screen. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about this dating pool. I'm giving you what I think is like. I already said that. Like, once you hit 25, the acceptability does not matter. There's no half your age plus 7. There is no fucking 25. At this point, people are just countering you just for the sake of an argument. Most of the kids arguing probably had their parents dating with an age gap of 3 to 4 years at 18. Yeah, that's the other part of the equation that we're not even having a conversation over. But, like, literally, I guess all of your fucking parents groomed one another, too. Like, but, you know, whatever. It's already on LSF. Hasan struggles to say 18-year-old dating a 14-year-old is weird. Yeah, that's the reason why... That's the reason why I fucking hate these conversations, because like you don't actually want to have a nuanced conversation. You just want to fucking be like, you literally just want to clip chimp something and then post it on LSF so you can get that sweet, delicious karma. Always. And they use a double S Hasan. It's the automatic self-report. I'm glad. I hope you get your delicious internet points, you dumb fuck. Anyway, let's finish this video.
It had happened as like Q4 2019 instead of giving us an actual date. And dude, I'm shocked.
17 and below is considered a minor. Minors cannot consent. That's easy. That's as easy as it is. Seriously, HasanAbi. Oh, no, it's not as easy as it is, dumbass. That's why there's Romeo and Juliet laws, and that's why there's literally fucking the age-old argument of like, what if I'm in a relationship and I'm drinking and I'm drunk and so is my girlfriend? Are we raping one another? Like, it's never that easy. It's never that black and white. It's that black and white if you've never fucked and you have never had a relationship. So you are just trying to literally like Encyclopedia Britannica a fucking conversation that is very complex and interpersonal.
You know, like I can no longer say with any confidence that I believe Carson's behavior has ever stopped. You know, I can't take his word for it anymore. When I came to this realization a few weeks ago, I cut ties with Carson and started talking to the other guys about how best to go about this. And I got to hand it to Noah and Travis for stepping up and talking about it first. I feel for all the victims here, and to know that that more people could have been hurt this year while Carson and I were friends, and while I continued to associate with him, and while I believe that he was on the right path, that fucking kills me. You know, I hope all of them have gotten and continue to get the help they need.
I said this already, and I will repeat it again. 18 to 14 is fucking weird, okay? Like, immediately, the person that jumped on the LSF comment literally went and said, what about, oh, so someone in 8th grade with a fucking college freshman? It's like, yeah, that's insane, okay? Jail. If you're a fucking freshman in college, okay? If you're a freshman in college and you're dating a fucking 8th grader, yeah, illegal and also jail, okay? Shut the fuck up.
They need to get through this because this is a recurring problem now of content creators who take complete advantage of and manipulate the people that care about them the most. I don't think Carson's a pedophile, but that's what he did. He used his power to repeatedly take advantage of vulnerable people. I don't know what causes this to happen. I don't know what compels content creators to do this, but it happens. And it's a big fucking problem. And as cliche as it is for me to say this, I really hope Carson gets the help that he very, very clearly needs as well. That's about all I have to say. Thank you all for listening, and be well.
Anyway, but that was the reason why I didn't fucking have like any additional takes on the matter, because I don't know what the fucking exact situation is. But if his closest friends and his peers thought that it was fucked up, they probably have access to a lot more information than we do. Okay, that's how it works. So I'll wait until there is further developments. Okay, I'll wait to see what Carson has to say about the situation as well. Yes, the gameplay was trash. Who gives a fuck? That's not the point. Okay? Then why is he at their house now? I don't know, motherfucker. Why are you asking me? I work in a school, and yes, there are kids that look older than they are, but none of them are mature enough to date someone that's 18. Absolute corny. What are you talking about? So you're in high school, and there's like other fucking high schoolers at your high school, and they're not mature enough to date someone that's 18 who also is high school age? Like, what? What is this take? Like, what are people saying right now? This is what I mean. It's like so fucking dumb. They're a teacher. Okay, it doesn't change anything.
19 months, let's go.
Anyway. Terminally online, forget there's real nuance to it. Yeah. Like, Chatter unironically asked me what a random person that I don't really fucking know at all is doing at another content creator who I do know in their house. Why would I know that? Like, they're thousands of miles away from me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why would I know the details of why Carson is at fucking Miskiv's house? Okay? Why would I know that? Why are you looking to me for such, like, specific details? Wait, Absolute Corny doesn't even work at a high school. They work at a middle school. What? Yeah, no shit, middle schoolers can't date 18-year-olds. What the fuck kind of take is that? I agree. That's why I said context is a necessity. Yes, if you're in fucking middle school, you can't be fucking dating 18-year-olds. Like, no one thinks that that's acceptable, okay? Miss DM'd you to reason? Check DMs. No, he did not.
Thanks for the great content.
Anyway, we have to stop, dude. We have to stop. It's just like, I don't want fucking people to think I'm a goddamn libertarian. Nick's base take on American healthcare.
And then I walk into the office and I was like, okay, I'm ready for like my swab, you know? They're like, oh, you shouldn't be here. Like, you should be in the drive-thru. Like, because they thought I had corona, so they tested me for strep throat, right? And then I proved them. I brought in a test. I was like, yo, I don't have corona. Can you figure out what the fuck is wrong with my voice or what's wrong with me? And they're like, no, you have to leave. So I don't have strep throat. I've taken 2 tests for corona. I don't have corona. But doctors won't help me, you know? So I think I should just go somewhere else.
Hey, if you were in Norway, you'd get the proper care you deserved. But welcome to America. Get fucked. All right. So.
And then I walk into the office and I was like, okay, I'm ready for like my swab, you know?
Greatest healthcare system on earth,
like,
baby.
Oh, you shouldn't be here. Like, you should be in the drive-thru. Like, because they thought I had corona, so they tested me for strep throat, right? And then I proved them. I brought in a test. I was like, yo, I don't have corona. Can you figure out what the fuck is wrong with my voice or what's wrong with me?
America, baby, let's go. Greatest healthcare on the planet. I don't know what the fuck everyone's complaining about. People having fun in a tunnel traffic jam at Friday night.
I smell.
Where this can't be America, right? This motherfucker's in a tunnel right now and he's got full service. So clearly this is not the United States of America. Okay? What country is this in? Because let me tell you something, folks. That shit does not happen in America. Elbtunnel, Hamburg, Germany.
Lecker Apfel, danke für deinen Sub, Alter, dankeschön.
Yeah, there you go. That's how we know.
Die Hupe ist geil, ne?
Konzert im Schöchten Elbtunnel. Danke, ja. Pokemon saves Hassan's IRL stream. So this is from yesterday, where we went to. So yesterday, we went to with Ray and Pokimane, who are not in this photo, but we went to get our nails done. And you guys saw that already. Okay, I got this one done with like flames and stuff. Pretty wicked. I know. It's pretty cool. And afterwards we went holy shit, you look awful without a beard. I still fuck your mom and she seems to enjoy it. So there you go. Afterwards we went to my friend's like store, and you know, we got Ludwig dripped out, which was fucking fun. I still think I won that drip competition, but you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I mean, it's okay. You guys turned around and advocated for the Pokey and Austin drip combo, but it's all good. But then we went to Yamashiro, which is this like Japanese fortress on top of the Hollywood Hills, and it's very cool, and it's like always cool for events and stuff. And I had never actually been there for like regular food, and I had no idea how good it was. But the manager came and basically said, you can't stream here. And Valkyrie and her assistant Amanda had like lined up everything and gotten like prior confirmation to be able to like be at all of those places and be able to stream at all of those places. So one of the mini boss managers came up and was like, you can't do that. So then we had a problem, and then Ray originally went and tried to talk to the same manager, and the manager was like, no, it's not happening. And then Pokey got up and was like, I'm gonna fucking deal with this. And then when she got up, it was weird because like all of a sudden boss music started playing in the background. Like, I don't know where it came from, but all of a sudden it's like, oh my God. Is she gonna finally parry the boss? Like, so she went over.
What the fuck?
Who did you talk to?
Okay, what did you do?
Yeah, what did you say?
Let's just say he's not gonna leave the basement.
I was like, what's your PayPal? I was just kidding. I think there's numerous managers, and then like the real boss is actually like this lady chef. So I spoke to her, and she called the owner, and I showed her on her stream like, you can't see anyone else. She was like, the only issue is if you like see anyone at the nearby tables. And I showed it to her, and I was like, it's just us. We won't show anyone else. So she called the owner, and she was like, you're good. You're a god.
In business, that's called
Free
stacking.
chat.
Oh no! Dodged.
Free chat. It's like relief.
Did you see that? She fucking killed the boss and then also killed Austin.
Stacking when you go.
Okay, we gotta have to connect because they just saw me completely.
Destroyed. Double homicide. Double kill. So yeah, she went over the fucking boss's head. And especially because like the manager literally was fucking dodging Valkyrie. Like, she was like, can I talk to, you know, someone over, someone that ranks you then? He was like, no. You had to call ahead of time. So everyone just, you know, absolutely carried yesterday. And it was a lot of fun, honestly. It was so much fucking fun. For context, shortly after they got on the table, manager, someone higher up came and asked if they had permission to stream. Ray's assistant had called and asked for permission. They had a private nail salon session for an hour. The guy and her assistant talked to claimed he only gave permission to take pictures, and Pokey tried and got it solved. Yeah. Ruthless businesswoman, dude. Stop polishing your nails. That is weird. What do you mean? Yeah, Pokey fucking girl bossed it big time, dude. She literally wanted to have the camera at all times. So I was like, all right, sure. She paid for everyone's nails at the salon, which was crazy. Everything was great until Ludwig decided to, you know, throw the fucking sushi, the beautiful, delicious, like, raw fish that is exclusively made for raw consumption, onto the goddamn fucking slab of rock that was supposedly exclusively for the Wagyu. That was awful. It does not justify him being an asshole. He was just looking for a reason to fuck them over like every power tripping middle manager. I mean, yeah, literally that is what happened. Probably got a bunch of phone calls like all the other places that went. They really can't blame them for being annoyed. Literally stopping customers from booking actual reservations. Okay, first of all, this is my favorite type of live streamer because like when we call, we literally fucking when we call, we actually tell them ahead of time like, hey, there's gonna be calls and stuff potentially, you know. And get prior, we get prior fucking, you know, we let people know ahead of time and get prior confirmation. I'd be annoyed as fuck if it came to a place I was eating and it loudly clapped for a camera during a meal. IRL stream is so cancer to me, but I'm all so old. So what do I know? We actually fucking went to like it's a massive restaurant and we went to like a far corner of the restaurant. Imagine Hasan trying to achieve this, dude. No one's even on camera, dude. Yeah, I would have just kept doing it. Why is Raj wearing nail polish? They think it's funny. Washed up boomer humor. Cool, I get to watch random people I don't know eat. How much do big streamers tip in a situation like this? Like anything less than 100% tip seems kind of bad. They are rich. You are subjecting your service to be on stream. To be while streaming the dinner, you're making more money than your service. Sometimes even more money than the whole restaurant. So optically, a low tip is not like paying your editor. They can write the dinner off. Right. My man, you need to learn how to write a dinner. Like, right. 100% tip. The streamer's incomes comes from generous people tipping, so it'll be a little problematic. Hasan tipped 22%, which is $380. That dude was fucking stoked in that situation. He thinks it's a tax write-off. I can't. Yeah, I know. I mean, you guys were just talking. There were louder people there. People act like you wouldn't be talking loudly in a group, clapping and laughing without cameras. Very normal. You missed this?
Oh, this is so romantic. You and Hasan should kiss.
I know we should.
Oh, that's what I missed yesterday.
What? What happened?
Dude, look at how... Dude, the fisheye lens is not... Chat is hypercritical about literally everything. I know. Having a good time is apparently cringe. Okay, I look wide because of the fisheye lens. Okay, I'm not that wide. I'm not that wide. I'm not that wide in real life. Okay, it's just... Where's Austin looking before they fist bump? Bravo, Pokey. The right way to do IRL in this type of environment. Wonder why others couldn't do the same. Where is the fail? Where is the fail? The media absolutely destroys Coach S-Fan.
Coach. Question here from the magazine Cowboys and Cowgirls. With the amazing recovery Coach Weird has had with his hands, does the team have the funding to perhaps get new hands for their receivers? Ashley from Ashley Furniture here. Couch. Would you like to comment on the rumors that the team's continued poor performance is due to declining team morale from your resistance to taking the players out for ice cream?
No, that literally has nothing to do with anything. But also, Ashley, I will probably be seeing you soon because I need to furnish a new house.
with 8.1 News. I've been watching Russian dash cam videos on YouTube for about 2 weeks straight and was scared I was desensitized to gore and death, but you proved I am still human today because what I saw traumatized me. Hey Coach. Thanks for throwing the game. That guy put a lot of money down on the win and we got him.
Hot Chubby's so close yet so far. Hasan, you and Ludwig have such a chill energy together. You should IRL often, but just do simple daily stuff. He's very easygoing. You're chill with him. You guys are entertaining even when you're not trying. You two make a good team. I love Ludwig. I mean, I love all the people that I stream with. They were all fucking awesome.
Time to sit.
I try to hang out with Ludwig off camera too, but he's just like, you know, he's like, nah, dude. Sorry. You know, this bussy ain't for sale, dude. He's like, sorry, I know I'm thick. Okay. Wait, what happened to her legs? Where are her legs, dude? What is this thing? He's got a girlfriend? Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck him. I just want to like hang out with him. And I love Cutie too. I would hang out with her too.
Yeah, it works.
What is happening here, dude?
No!
She's trying to fit inside of a balloon. Why? Ice Poseidon's ex-cameraman's sister shows up on Tyler One's brother's friend stream.
Yeah.
Dude, dude, one day Obama is going to go through that door, okay? The people that come in through that door is just, you never know.
With clothes on.
I am. Multiple clothes on.
I think. We also have my sweatshirt on.
Yeah. And you have my sweatshirt on.
She's here after all these years. You finally made it.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Hi.
Nine months of fun.
Ludwig explains what cussy is to Pokey in a nail salon.
So
I love Misgift's sister.
You know the movie Cars, right?
Yeah.
And you know how there's baby cars?
Baby cars?
Yeah, they have baby cars in the movie Cars.
Like it's just a small car?
Like a small car that
Okay.
grows bigger.
Yes.
Now, when a boy car loves a girl car, they
Yeah.
make a baby car.
The way they're looking at you right now. When a girl car. Okay, yeah.
To do that, they're all looking at me. They need a cussy. You need the cussy is where the car.
Dude, see, he's an amateur. Like, I wanted someone else to describe this, right? But he described it in the most amateurish fashion, okay? You got to say, in the Disney Pixar animated movie Cars, there are male cars and female cars, and then there are also baby cars, which means that this implies the existence of a cussy, i.e. a car pussy, okay?
Car comes from.
Mine are nice.
It's a car pussy. It's a car pussy.
But I still can't imagine it. Is it like...
I love that this is like taken off as like an actual fucking meme, by the way. Like this is the degeneracy in my fucking
Love from Mexico has
all from like a couple months ago when I posted a fucking random photo of what is this, Cars 3?
Do you have to offer to me?
What is happening here?
Do you have to offer to me?
So, okay, my chat knows what this is, but I love watching Cars 3. And Cars 3 is the first movie I did anal to. So we can like watch Cars 3 together or whatever.
Bro, who is this? Bro, this is the girl that like Car TSA and Car 2 implies that the existence of Cars 9/11. Never mind, wrong chat for this. This is the right chat for this Connor Eats Pants. What do you mean? Yeah, it's called the Twin Tussy. Emily said you look like an asshole. That's a bummer. So you know the movie Cars, right? Wait, what? Oh, I shouldn't be clicking on links on fucking LSF. What am I doing? That girl is the girl that Rice Gum that said that I was hot while she was like talking to Rice Gum, right? That's sub Caitlyn. I wanna fucking stream with her, dude. What the hell? XQC tries to talk to a girl. Can't do that. POV juicer on 8/14/21.
Melena.
Oh my god, excuse me. Oh my god, he's banned.
Oh, is it me?
Oh my god,
What do we do?
XQC's banned.
Melena.
Emily said you look like your IG captions are too long. I would like to watch Cars with her. I've actually kind of embarrassing, but I've never seen the movie Cars. Like I've never seen it, and I would be willing to watch it with her. Carson does Misgifts intro.
Wait, Russell, get out of the way. Let him do it.
On top of the world! Hey, stop staring at my boxes! If you're not subscribed, there's so many people not subscribed. You gotta subscribe. Thanks for watching.
That was the worst one yet. That was terrible.
Does a baby bus
Wait,
come
Russell,
from the bussy?
Dude, why won't Austin watch a movie with you? Explain it. What did you do? Invite your friends over to watch Cars and stream it? Cars 1 is a masterpiece, but 3 is trash. I see why she did the anal. No, I've literally never seen a single fucking frame of the movie Cars. This is the truth. What is this? Hassan's.
This is Hasansaurus.
13 months.
Okay, dude. My head's not that small,
Its
dude.
body is, and how small its head is.
It's not that small.
This is so small. The head.
Someone whispered this to me.
Okay, so what can you bring to the dating show?
I'm really.
Nice. Okay, so what can you bring to the dating show?
I'm really fucking gay for Hasan.
Me too. Well, not gay. I would eat Hasan's ass any day.
Yeah. I want to peg Hasan so badly.
Yeah, same. Name one thing you like about me, if anything.
I don't like you, actually.
It's okay. Thank you for being honest.
Okay, I'm doing an IRL stream with this girl.
Poggers from Texas.
We got to do that. Then she lives in like California somewhere, right? Discussing objectification. Yeah, I know. I'm disgusted.
Love you, Arjan.
I'm so mad at that, dude. Winner of Nim versus Europe competition.
Nim crutching on that air attack. Okay. Lucky actually managing to avoid that devastating projectile getting hit though. Lucky not in a good spot right now.
As mods, he can't keep getting away with it. Getting away with it so much you are hoarding surplus of means of its production from
Oh
the
my
workers.
god. No! That's it! Nim crutching on that air attack.
My man wore a fucking shirt and everything for it. He wore like a button-up shirt. Azan wears Pokey's very normal-sized backpack.
Friends like clothing studio.
Let's go! Alright, let's go!
Let's go!
It's just like our
I love to shop, yes!
We can trip. Oh, you can give me a fit. Wait, I think it's that one place.
He can finally change his shirt.
Give me
Okay,
fitted in. It does look funny, the bag. It does look comedic.
His dumpy!
Friends like
Okay, first of all, yes, it just looks small on me. The bag is really small, okay? It's the fisheye lens and the fact that Ludwig's still wearing his Keep Austin Weird shirt definitely needs a fit. Azan swag is hitting uncharted territories there. Other than the bag, the rest of his fit belongs in the trash. Hasan, after seeing a tie-dye shirt rolled up on one side and clown pants with a gold chain and red watch. Yo, that shit drip though. Holy fuck, bro. Seriously, he looks like an oversized teen. To me, it looks like a person who isn't afraid to express himself being criticized by someone who is. Damn. That was a great fucking take, dude. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. Got him. Fucking own, dude. Talk shit post fit. Looks like he just pillaged the clearance section of Value Village. The man is wearing high top trucks with shorts. LMAO. Wait, why aren't you on MSNBC today? No, tomorrow. Also, I'm confused. Like, are you not allowed to wear high top chucks with shorts? That's so weird. Why do people get so upset? Low top chucks with shorts, high top with pants, unless you're in a punk band or something. No, you can absolutely wear fucking high tops with shorts. What? If someone not as big as you are wore your drip, they would be labeled as a cucklord. If XQC said that, no shot. As a matter of fact, if someone that was like XQC's size was wearing that, they would look fashionable. I literally only look not as fashionable because of my size. Unfortunately, I can't fit into most of the stuff in the way that it's supposed to. You can wear Converse with literally any outfit. These idiots don't have any personal style. Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't know why people are shitting on this outfit. Like, high tops are basketball shoes. Why wouldn't you wear them with shorts? Yeah, literally. If anything, wearing low tops with shorts is like too much leg. Streamers have too much money. That Louis Vuitton bag costs like 1.5K. So many people have Louis Vuitton bags, lol. True.
Hasan, you made fun of my cousin.
They're just treating fashion as a set of rules, not as a mode of expression. It just sucks because, like, you're a stacker, according to X. What does a stacker mean? I don't think I get away with anything. I think people shit on my style a lot. But I've always been really, like, the only thing I'm like insecure about is the fact that, yeah, body issues much? No, like literally I do. The thing that I'm always insecure about is the fact that, like, I'm too big to, I fill out the clothes too much. So nothing really fits right. You know what I mean? I want things to, like, you know, look big on me, but when I do that, when I wear something that's like really big on me, then it just looks like a fucking I look like a Roblox character. You know what I mean? But having said that, though, it doesn't stop me. Like, I still wear whatever the fuck I want to wear, regardless. Ludwig saying you move like a U-Haul is hilarious because you do. I've always said you're not fat anymore. Why do you move like you're 400 pounds even on the court? Dude, this is what I mean. It's like, this is the worst part about streaming, is because, like, you put yourself on camera and then motherfuckers who literally do not move at all the entire day will be like, dude, you move like you're fucking 400 pounds. Like, when you're on the court, it's like, dude, you would die if you walked outside. You would, like, catch on fire because you haven't been outside. If you touched a basketball, your fingers would break. And you're over here fucking talking shit about, like, how I move down the court and shit. It just sucks. But it is it is what it is. She's really smart about her money. I bet she's already making millions. OTV 1 through 1.0 through stocks. Is she too in Free Guy? Doesn't she make twice that amount per stream? Damn, dude, people are like talking about what kind of fucking bags they own, how much money they have.
10-month
Twitch chatter has an
anniversary,
epiphany.
Daddy, I moved, so now your stream is in the afternoon for me instead of at night.
Let's see what this is.
Holy shit, wait. We just got a live realization in chat. This shit's poetic. Look at this. Live. This guy randomly comes in, says LUL, then says, man, I'm a fucking loser for watching Twitch, especially League. Jesus. Like, what the fuck is even the point of living if I haven't succumbed to this level? Like, fuck if I'm sitting here letting out my thoughts in a Twitch chat, then I really don't deserve to live anymore. Jesus, man. The fuck do I do with my life anymore?
Okay, that's kind of sad, though.
I'm texting in an online chat box searching for any sort of help, and that's just fucking sad. I am fucking nothing.
It's entertainment, man. It's fucking... I don't know. It's not like... Yeah, that's like kind of... It's a little too much, I think. I think that person probably has some additional problems on top of that. LMAO, you're so right, though. If a skinny person wore your fit, it would be crazy and gas like mad. It's always like that with super thin petite people. Yeah, exactly. If I wore, like... You guys know Kai, some of you who have watched Fear and Malding, right? Kai is a designer. His brand is called Lumieres, or Lumiere. And he's on the new HBO show. He was on my podcast recently. Like, look at what he's wearing here, right? And he loves what I wear. He always tells me like he loves my fucking style and shit, right? But like if I were to wear this shit, like everyone would be like, you look like a fucking clown. But because he has like the perfect because he has the perfect size to pull it off, it's drippy when he wears it. I almost wanna like prove this by buying like the same clothing. Buy the same clothing for both me and like someone who's normal sized, but like skinnier, and see how well that it looks on someone that's like skinny and lanky versus someone that like myself is just like boxy as fuck. Sear's a great example on Twitch. You guys have a similar look, but it flies under the radar because he's twink fit. Yeah, that's true. But people literally talk about how great Sear's sense of style is. And if you ask Sear, he's like, yo, you and I dress very similarly. But the main difference between me and Sear is like fucking 60 pounds of muscle and also fat too.
They'll tell by our uniform.
How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, just shooting.
What is he?
But they'll...
Did you miss the whites malding over the census? No, I haven't gotten to the news yet. I've just been doing fun stuff and like LSF and shit. How much does a dinner with 6 of the biggest streamers cost? Dude, I fucking nailed this, by the way. It was crazy.
333.
Wide people Hasan? Yeah, I saw this. My man shaved, dude. He looks good. Or maybe he didn't. I don't know. Did he actually shave or not? Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, I definitely lost.
All right.
Thank you, Gold Gregory, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. So this was, we all wanted to calculate, or we all wanted to speculate on how much it was going to cost, how much the food was going to cost. I said $1,750. Valkyrie said $1,700 flat. Okay. Ludwig said something like 2,000. Like a lot of the people, Austin said like $2,700. This is before we get to you know, the tip, right? Just tax included. How much would it cost? And I really thought I was wrong.
Everybody, what everybody chose.
Okay, 1,700, 1,750, 2,236,
2721.
1850, 2030. The moment of truth, the actual bill, drum roll, including taxes, is
1726. Fucking Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Get fucked, everybody.
Austin, you are so far off.
You guys are so
take it
far
back.
off.
I know I said I was going to pay for tip. Have fun with that.
How am I supposed to pay? I don't have cash.
Yeah, it's, guess what, dude? It's because I fucking pre-watched Life, okay? That's why I knew. Because once again, I fucking pre-watched it. I sat around and I knew exactly what everyone was going to fucking get. And I calculated it in my head, knowing that Ludwig, with his tendency to want to gamify everything, was going to want to gamify this, okay? Just kidding. I fucking totally nailed it by sheer luck. So I assume you paid 100% in tip? No, I did not. I paid 22% tip. Which was like $348 or something. So the reason why the food was really, really expensive was because we ordered two things that were insanely expensive. One, we ordered Wagyu beef, which is like $50 an ounce. And we ordered $900 worth of it. And that was part of the reason why I wanted to pay for the meal, because I literally ate most of it, okay? Like, so I felt bad. Like, I literally ate the lion's share. Because I like literally ordered an extra, I think it was like 12 more ounces or 6 more ounces or something. Wagyu, whatever. And then also they ordered like a sushi boat or something. Overrated beef? It's literally not overrated. It is so good. The New York steak was like $50. The New York steak was like $50. The Wagyu beef is like literally definitionally not overrated. It's overpriced, but it's not overrated. It's the greatest fucking meat that's ever touched my tongue. I don't know why you paired Wagyu New York. It was dumb of me. I knew that I needed more protein and I needed more food. So I like ordered another steak, but the steak tastes like shit after the Wagyu. So they ordered like a fat sushi boat that was like $400 or something. $900 alone was just Wagyu. Water was really expensive too. It was like fucking $50 just for the water. That should be fucking free. It was incredibly, incredibly expensive. It was incredibly expensive. Now we know you're a true socialist. You didn't even touch the sushi yacht. Yeah, because I don't fucking like seafood. Why'd you kept saying I'm gonna eat it raw every 5 minutes? Because it was so good. Bro, my arm, a fucking thigh, I'm so ripped. Yo, what up, Ludwig? How'd you split the bill? No, I just paid for it. I paid for all of it. But the biggest reason, one, I paid for all of it because, okay. One, I paid for all of it because, like, you know, all these other people are like here. They're on my stream. I'm streaming it. You know what I mean? I feel obligated to do something nice. I wanted to do something nice for them. Okay. Two, I mean, chat literally paid for it, by the way. I didn't pay for it. You guys did. But
given me so much
two,
joy over the past 10 months.
what the fuck was I going to say? Oh my God. That's it. I just wanted to do something nice. Oh, well, also because I fucking ate the most. Like, I ate, like, you know, $500 worth of beef. You know what I mean? It's, like, kind of fucked up. If I'm eating $500 worth of beef and then, like, and then, you know, having others pay a fraction of that, I feel weird about that. You ate 4,000 calories of red meat? No, it wasn't 4,000 calories. Is that the most you've ever paid for food? Yes, 100%. Was the hot stone thinking that you cooked the meat the most expensive part? Like, it's not the hot stone. It's the beef that was expensive. It was $50 an ounce, dude. Ludwig coping by saying he only ate 800 calories. Yeah, Ludwig is wrong. I thought it was I thought it was less expensive than I thought as well. Never spent more at a club, or I guess be a promoter. You don't really pay for shit. I paid $18K for a corporate meetup dinner in Houston. Yeah, but that probably was a lot of people, right? I assume you fed a lot of people. For me, shit like that is absolutely worth it. It's absolutely fucking worth it. Especially because, like, you know, I'm out with friends. I'm out with friends, or when I go out with my friends, or when I go out with my family, like, I literally don't spend money on anything. Like, so why the fuck wouldn't I spend it on that? You know what I mean? It's silly not to.
Oh, you're closer by one.
Like, worth it in the sense that, like, paying for all of it is worth it. Not necessarily fucking the food is worth it. It's not. It's so expensive. Don't get me wrong. It's literally not worth as far as how expensive it was. No food is worth $1,700. But I get to hang out with friends. I have fun. I eat delicious meats. And also it's entertaining like 50,000 people at the same time. Fuck yeah, dude. You see what I'm saying? Ludwig is not your friend. Stop coping. Ludwig, is this true? I'm over here telling people that we're friends. I don't know if you're in here still, or if the 3 minutes is over. Ludwig. It's true. Ludwig told me. Sag. That's fucked up. Let's see. I'm sure there's going to be insane comments on here. Hasan pre-watched the bill. Haha, good one, dude. Okay. The menu, what the fuck did they eat then? The rack up 1.7K. They had 18 ounces of the Wagyu. I never had Wagyu Sag. They got 18 ounces of the Wagyu at $50 an ounce. And they got a Chef's Choice sushi boat. Maybe they got $750 bottle of champagne. No, we did not buy any alcohol. Dude, the real wild thing is going to a restaurant and not fucking getting any alcohol except for like one glass of sake, which was like $50 or something. And still hitting more than 1K. That's actually wild. Restaurants so expensive in America, the tips required is crazy. Same meal in Europe, it'd be less than half of what you paid. Yeah, it was like $50 for a glass of sake or something. What was the tip? It was like $348 in tip that man made. I know chatters, not chatters, but like LSF commentators are saying, you know, you should have paid 1,000% tip or something, but he seemed to be very happy with the 22% on a fucking $1,700 meal. And he was chill as fuck too. Wait, I'm confused. Prices don't seem absurd. Most of these prices are within $20 to $50. A comment above was they got 18 ounces of the Wagyu at $50 an ounce. Yeah. And $400 in Diet Coke. That menu's like a mobile game where something for small wallets and mega whales, lol. All right, let's see what the best ones are, though. Let's see where we're... $10 water, $300 for a price of a bone. I'm staying away from LA, lol. Tell me you've never eaten at an upscale restaurant without telling me you've never eaten at an upscale restaurant. I mean, yeah. High-end restaurants aren't exclusive to LA, lol. LA is expensive and all, but they went to a super expensive restaurant. Andy said, I don't care if I get hate. This place like C-tier sushi. It has good views, though. They pretty much weren't raving anything about the Wagyu. Hasan said something like, after eating the Wagyu, going back to this regular steak tastes like trash, lol. Fair. It's hard in LA because there are a lot of beautiful places with shit food. Most of the good food places aren't the most scenic places, but don't get me wrong. He's right. Andy is 100% correct. 100% correct. It's like always the most beautiful views and the most beautiful restaurants have the most dog shit fucking food. And the most like bumfuck, like, you know, back alley restaurants have the best fucking food. Imagine saying regular steak, trash, and then promoting communism. You self-absorb fake POS. You're right. You're absolutely correct. No, you're absolutely correct. Socialism is when you never socialism is when you don't have taste buds and can't compare food. And the less you are able to compare food, the more socialist you are. Communism is when no steak. Socialism is when steak, but no comparison. That's how it works. How about them Tommy's chili cheese fries? The food review god, come to Croatia, man. Hasan doesn't eat seafood. He was comparing the Wagyu to the steak he ordered. My favorite place just closed down. It was called Shunji Enya in Little Tokyo. Is pretty good. And Sushi Zo, the original one, not the downtown LA one, is pretty good, but overpriced. New York City has way better spots, but check out Enya for now. Damn, this guy's just a fucking wealth of knowledge here. What a waste of money. This is a business expense for Hasan, which is probably half the reason he said he would pay. The other half being he ate the most Wagyu. Plus, they all got their content out of it. So, for nothing else. If anything, they made money from that day all out together. It was also streamed on his channel. Hasan complaining about tax loopholes and then using them to buy opulent Wagyu steak dinner for cheaper, LMFAO. Do these guys think that, like, I don't eat? First of all, I don't know if this is a fucking tax write-off or not. It probably is. Okay? Because it is happening on camera. But having said that, does he think that, like, I don't pay when I go out with my family to eat? Like,
I thank for the great community.
Do they think that, like,
for all you do, you are cool.
Do they think that I don't pay for everyone's meals when I go out with my friends? I'm so confused. You can hate loopholes and also not be stupid enough to just let them go when they're available. There aren't mutually exclusive positions. He's using the system that's available while Mofo have no friends, and I know why. So many people are getting upset over people spending money on a nice dinner with friends. How does that change his opinion? He thinks it's a waste of money. Oh, you're right. I didn't realize my comment was a persuasive argument I wrote with the intention of changing the person's mind. Yeah, it's insane. I saw Dave Chappelle drive a fancy car once. Shit made me sick to my stomach. No, it's that people, especially people who are struggling poor, are giving money to wealthy people and then watching them use the money and have expensive dinners and everyone's cheering on and finding it entertaining. It seems like only this person is upset at that. It's not like people are literally saying like, yeah, give me money, motherfucker, even if you're poor, okay? I'm going to pay for this meal with that money, especially if you're poor, actually. Like, don't fucking donate then. Why the fuck? Like, look, if you... I put all my shit out there for free, dog. I literally not only put all my shit out there for free, on top of that, I literally allow people to use it so they can make their own money off of that content. And motherfuckers are still like, dude, I can't believe this. Like, you forced me at gunpoint to fucking donate or subscribe to you. The only reason why you should fucking subscribe is if you like the content and you're like, fuck yeah, I want to use the emotes. I want to fucking subscribe. I like, it's worth it. It's worth the 2 cents an hour for me for the sheer amount of fucking sheer volume of content that I get to experience. And also avoiding the ad breaks at the top of the hour. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And you can avoid the ads as well if you watch the stream long enough and you don't want to, you don't want to, you know, add to break the flow of content, then yeah, you can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free if you already have an Amazon Prime account. Okay? It's called Twitch Prime. It's literally free if you have an Amazon Prime. Most people do. Or you can use a fucking ad block or a VPN if you don't want to do that either. But Twitch Prime is the easiest way to do it. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. That's right. You're a little rude. Who do you think gets the money when you buy a movie ticket? It's entertainment, dude? Yeah. Average cost per person is $287. How on earth does someone spend that amount of money on dinner? It must be exotic foods, right? It's most of it came from the Wagyu and the sushi boat. Reality for most socialist countries. We're going to destroy the capitalist scum by purchasing $10 waters. Every post, even remotely about Hasan, always comes back to why are you doing X thing that socialism doesn't make any remarks about while calling yourself a socialist? Socialism is collective ownership of the means of production, not when people waste their money on expensive food. I don't see the ads. I'm not subbed and I don't have ad block. That means you're from an area where they're like not serving ads out of inventory. They haven't sold it. It's just a little weird for people to watch others spending so much money on cam, but I don't know. Its content is not that deep. Dude, I'm willing to bet that you, NT Gonzo, who have this point of view, literally never extend that to any other form of content that you consume. And that's what I mean. I have, and I talked about this before, I have a different layer of qualifications for what my worldview is from my own audience. You would never, you literally watch me and then you turn around and you fucking bob your head to Lil Uzi Vert rapping about fucking, you know, being dripped out in V-Lone. And you love that. And you fucking literally say that it's like sick and I love that shit. And you give your money to him that way. That's just how it is. You know what I mean?
10 months Ty Hassie love you chat hassle.
You literally make money off of us, whether we subscribe or not. Don't make it sound like we're leeching content by nice subbing. You'd be doing this full time without any subs. I mean, here, first of all, let me just permanently ban you from the chat so you can never subscribe. Okay, there you go. Secondly, I never said that it's fucking leeching if you watch for free. Did you just miss the part where I literally said I provide this content for free to the best of my ability exclusively because like you don't need to fucking subscribe? Why do people hate watch? No, banned users I'm pretty sure can't subscribe.
Yo.
I love this. Save $10 on water, increase editors' pay by a total of 10. Easy clap. Remember when Hasan justified not paying his editors by saying a bottom computer literally owns his means of production, reluctant to pay his editors? Literally not true. This is like, I love this story because like it took on legs of its own. I still have those very same editors and I still work with them every fucking day. And that story, why are people saying yo? That story literally like turned into a completely separate issue. Like just completely made up. It's awesome. Have you considered using a captioning program to auto caption your speech live? No, but you can do that already if you want to. Google Chrome has that.
10 months spoggy woggies.
Remember when Hasan's own editor got downvoted by DGG for saying he gets paid well? Yeah, and then they said that he was in a captive situation, and that's why his opinion was not important in this circumstance.
You can have my Prime until campaign 3 of Critical Role starts.
Everybody knows people only watch me because I spend your hard-earned dollars. like when I eat the same fucking curry chicken that I make myself every single day at literally the same hour every single day, which comes at a cost of like $10 or $12 an hour.
10-month sub to Hussein, clearly not a socialist cuz I spent so much.
Being paid 100% of the profit you generate is owning your own means of production. Well, it's not. If it's being paid 100% of the profit you generate, well, campaign socials get the wall. And that's all this egomaniac is. I knew that this was going to be good. We have homeless people out here. Communism is when no taste buds, and capitalism is when it's at the top of the hour every hour. None of these chatters are saying the same shit to Pokemon or Valkyrie. I don't know why you get harped on so much. I know why I get fucking harped on so much. Because it has absolutely zero to do with like what we're doing or any sort of like consistency. They gave $1,000 tip, so it's okay now. I gave 22%, which is still good, but nowhere close to 1,000. Exactly. 22% is not of a big deal. 18 to 22 is generally default gratuity.
You held me at gunpoint for this sub. First time subbing, baby, let's go.
I think like there are a bunch of different reasons for why people get mad. It's like there are a bunch of different reasons why people get mad. They get mad, one, because like it's friends having fun on camera, and I think that's what like people get very upset at, because it just like, if you're like a really negative person, that sort of content is a reminder that like there are people out there having fun, and you fucking hate that, right? And then the other reason is because they're like, I hate his political points of view, and instead of addressing any of the things that he's pointing out, I'm just gonna try to fucking, you know, spear dick a very easy hypocrisy argument in there that most people will probably be inclined to agree with, because they also do not have a valid understanding of the things that you're talking about. That's how it works.
Gave him an 8?
Yeah, for the Iron Giant.
Wait, rate him right now. Does he look good?
He looks like a McDonald's employee. Let's go.
I'm being bullied in my house.
Slick.
I'm blocking the door.
Slick. Right, and then over here.
Hassle.
Carson confirms he's coming back soon. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with all this. He can't
months.
keep. Okay, last one.
I've graduated at an environmental company.
Pardon?
Where you streaming? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, well, it's the guy who's streaming. Hasan said that his friend works here, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hasan. Yeah.
Oh. Can't keep getting away with it, bro. Kiss and tell. All right, what are we gonna do to Lud, ladies? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? What are we going for?
We all pick out an outfit and he wins.
She's super cute. I do not. I don't know her like that, but hey, I would like to.
Poggies.
With the comment. This is the most Azan place I've ever seen. Wait, Hasan has a friend who works at Dan Flashes?
Yo, too far.
Every time Hasan gets away with it, the video quality decreases 10%. Privilege much, Hasan, Hasmaz. You can see the moment an ovary drops down and she has to shift her leg, the man doesn't lose. What the fuck? An ovary drops down? I mean, I know that's a joke, but I want to believe that that person unironically thinks that that's like how it works for women. Them Union 4s though, how are they not freaking out about DMCA? Apparently when you're in public you can't escape copyrighted music, so it doesn't matter. Claiming random old clip saying they smashed with none inside of her? What the fuck? Oh, it's that fucking psycho again. Oh my god. So odd how Hasan glorified jihad and all of you guys still simp. It's so odd how Hasan glorified jihad. That's my new favorite hate comment, dude. Ludwig has the moves.
Ooh, left.
Ooh, okay.
You clowns have no idea how to dance.
Okay, Lodge, show us.
Oh, yeah, show us.
Wait, I can't.
God damn, dude.
What? You like this song?
Not really.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I do.
What?
It's great. It's Baby Keem. I was showing him the other day and he fucking hated it.
I actually kind of like this song.
You just don't want to.
Do-Rag Activity was playing, and I called Austin out because he like originally shit on Baby Keem, and then he liked it when it was playing in the store, and Pokey liked it. That's what I'm saying, dude. Austin is so fake. All right, I'm just kidding. I love Austin. Okay, let's get to the fucking news, boys. Let's do it. White people. White people. It's over. Pack it up. White genocide is here. We're going to talk about it. Or at least this is what we're going to do. Very, very short news. Just this piece of news. I have to pee though while this plays. Okay, I'll be back.
Not a lot of overall growth here. This was actually the slowest, second slowest, I should say, 10-year period of population growth in the country's history. But within the population, some very significant changes. So already, as you say, the long-term trend here had been a country getting more and more diverse. The Hispanic population has been rising with every census. The white population has been falling. And check this out, the new numbers. The white population in the United States didn't just go under 60%. We were wondering if it would. It went significantly under 60%, 57.8%. The white population of the United States, according to the new census, and the Hispanic population continuing to rise. It's getting close to 20% now, 18.7%. You see the Asian American population as well. That's up now to nearly 6%. So the country continues to get much more diverse. And then where is the population changing? Well, here are the states where it's growing. And you mentioned congressional redistricting, so important next year. These are the states that are going to gain seats in the House of Representatives. And you see Texas, the only one gaining more than one seat, a 2-seat growth for Texas, Florida, North Carolina, Colorado, Oregon, Montana, a lot of red states here. So the politics of this, the changing populations of the country could favor Republicans in congressional redistricting. And the states that are losing seats in the House, they're not gaining population that quickly. You see a lot of blue states here. California, the headline, first time ever that California is actually going to lose a seat in the House of Representatives.
Very interesting. I think you really almost just answered my next question, which is how will this new data affect Democrats and Republicans' chances next year? It looks like the big blue states are losing seats and the bigger redder states are gaining them generally.
Yeah, so that's the second piece of this then is all the states are going to take this data and they're going to redraw their maps, their congressional district maps. So what you're seeing here is how that process is done in different states. If you see red on this map, red means that Republican politicians control the drawing of the map, state legislators. If you see blue, it means that Democratic politicians, state legislators, control it. If you see purple, it means they have some kind of an independent commission or there's sort of a balance between the two parties. And so right away, what you see here is right now, the magic number for Republicans in next year's elections, they got to gain just 5 seats. And look at that, Texas, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina. There's a lot of big states there where they control the drawing of the lines. Democrats, they've got 2 states where they control the process, 2 big states, Illinois and New York. So when you look at the redistricting, the political advantage clearly with the Republicans here.
Certainly, this won't have a negative effect on the one body of government that's supposed to be proportional. Certainly not. Because, you know, the inequality is already built into the structure of the Senate. That's why California has the same amount of senators as like 13 other states that have a combined population of California. We also have the Electoral College when it comes to voting for the president. And now, of course, and this has always been the case, now, of course, you know, with redistricting, we get to have yet another advantage given
Hello, Mr. HasanAbi
to the Republican Party.
On Russia and China practicing war and the recent leak of pictures of the first electromagnetic railgun on a Chinese Navy ship.
It's great. So let's talk about it because there's a Tucker Carlson rant. This is like off the fucking rails by Tucky Boy here. Just straight up white supremacist rant. Tucker Carlson did a whole ass rant on white people dropping 9 points. I think it is 9%, right? In the census. They're, of course, still the majority. Or was it 5%? 6%? But it's the first time that this has happened in the history of the United States since the census first started in like 1890, if I'm not mistaken.
It seems like just the other day that America's self-described moral leaders were denouncing us for pointing out the obvious. Democrats are intentionally accelerating demographic change in this country for political advantage. So rather than convince people...
The demographics of destiny argument, folks. Now Tucker is saying that, Democrats are doing this on purpose. Let's see what he means by this.
To vote for them, that's called democracy, they're counting on brand new voters. That's what we said on the show. Immediately after we said that, they became completely hysterical. They tried to pull us off the air. They said we were espousing something called the Great Replacement Theory, a well-known racist fantasy. Right. In other words, shut up. And then this week, the new census numbers came out. Here's what those numbers show. The number, not the proportion, but the absolute number of Americans who describe themselves as white has dropped for the first time in our history.
What is happening? Is it this video? Like, where is the video? Where is this coming from?
Since the census began back in 1890. The total decline is around 5 million people. Now that is huge. Experts who study demographics for a living were shocked by it. They'd never seen anything like this. Why did this happen? Where did all these people go and why?
I have an answer. Are you ready for this? Guess what? Are you ready for this? It's called race mixing or miscegenation or interracial marriage. Okay? There's a multitude of different factors for why, like, the population of white people is, or people who identify as white on the census is declining. Okay? But one of the most common reasons is because nearly 300% more, that's 3 times more people, identify as more than one race on top of white in the United States of America since the last census. Now, of course, Tucker is not going to say that because he wants to hide that he's like an old school white supremacist. Okay? But that is a significant reason. Okay? And that is wonderful that he chooses not to mention that beautiful fact, chooses not to mention that, like, whiteness the whiteness population declining is a bad thing. Like, why is it a bad thing? No one will ever answer this. So whenever someone tries to tell you that, like, ask them, why is that a bad thing? What is white? And also, why is that a fucking bad thing? And also, how will you stop this decline of the white population? And why? If it's such a bad thing, why are you trying, like, why is it bad? And also, why are you trying to fucking, make sure that there's a majority white people? Like, it makes no sense. Because whiteness is an antiquated concept built on exclusion. It comes from the one-drop rule. That's why we don't say Obama is another white president, but we say he's the first black president, even though he's half black and half white. So that is precisely the reason why whiteness is the one instance where their demographic is slated to get smaller and smaller, because it's based upon this completely made up concept of purity. Throughout the history of the United States, many different ethnicities have not been considered white until recently. When there were big waves of immigration from Europe, Italians were not considered white. The Irish were not considered white. Greeks are still sometimes not considered white. Jews were not considered white. Polish people were not considered white. If you go all the way back to the founding, old Benny Franks considered anyone who was not English to be swarthy and not white. He wrote a letter talking about how the Germans were swarthy. So the concept of whiteness has changed always, okay? But the one thing that is unchanging about the concept of whiteness is that it is built upon purity and exclusion. And that is precisely why it's, of course, always going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. In an effort to combat that, that reality, whichever the in-group is that is considered white has expanded on it by including those same groups of individuals that I just mentioned into the concept of whiteness, but then also have even gone so far as to include Hispanic people. There's a concept of just white Hispanics in this country, for example. Latino people who are white. And there are Latino people who are white. Of course, there are Hispanic people who are white. But to make an argument about why this is somehow a bad thing and not just a normal part of life as we grow and we learn from our past mistakes and we believe in things like if you love one another, it doesn't matter what race you are, you should be able to marry one another and have children with one another, then you're going to look at that and go, that's kind of weird. Kind of a weird take. Well, it's not just a weird take, it's an old take. Tucker Carlson here is, without giving the game away, as he expertly always hides the truth behind what his words actually mean, is basically saying the age-old argument that white supremacists have said 1,000,000 times over. And that is that race mixing and immigration is changing the American demographic makeup. And that's somehow bad, and you should feel bad about it, and you should feel worried about it. Now, when someone who's wearing a Klan robe says those very same words, you understand that that's racist. You're conditioned into recognizing, well, what the fuck? That's crazy. That is literally a Nazi, fascist, white supremacist talking point. The demographics of destiny, and that America is changing demographically, and that's somehow a bad thing. Okay? When in fact, it's changing because people are fucking each other. Okay? People are fucking each other. Populations of mixed race folks are growing. There's immigration coming in from all around the world, and it's a good thing. Okay? Not a bad thing. Good thing. It's only a bad thing if you are a white supremacist and somehow believe in some sort of weird inherent value to the concept of whiteness. Really interesting, coming from the very same people who always say, I see no race, I see no race, I see no race. I'm race neutral. I'm colorblind to race. And yet here he is doing an entire Nazi fucking rant about the number of white people declining in this country.
They're Americans, remember. Well, as leading Democrats put it again and again, who cares? Fewer white people in America is a great thing, and we should celebrate.
Right now, Stephen Miller and Donald Trump are at Mar-a-Lago, and they're throwing up because this is not the America they want to see.
I was at the White House the other day, and guess who's got Stephen Miller's old office? Her name is Susan Rice, and she's one of us. And guess who is in Ivanka Trump's old office? Julie Rodriguez.
Who?
She is Cesar Chavez's
I love Julie.
Granddaughter.
Did you hear that? her name is Susan Rice, she's one of us. Meaning she's a Democrat? No. It means she's not white. Us is the non-white people cheering the extinction of white people. That was
the extinction of white people. The extinction of white people. The profound amount of privilege that you immediately report to the rest of the world. When you say people fucking consensually and people coming into the country consensually is a genocide or extinction. There is no barrel of the gun here. Okay? There is no force here applied. It's just people who are choosing to expand boundaries that previously people like Tucker Carlson and like-minded individuals like Tucker Carlson, white supremacists, were able to render impossible and illegal. We live in a country where we're 2 generations removed from cops literally breaking down your fucking door if you were a white person living with a black person, okay? In certain parts of the country. You have to be so goddamn privileged to say, oh, dude, it's literally genocide. It's like the equivalent of stubbing your fucking toe or stepping on a Lego and being like, this is the worst thing that could have happened to anyone. This is literally like getting chemotherapy treatment for my cancer. Because you are a profoundly privileged individual. And there are a lot of people who are profoundly privileged. And they get caught up in Tucker Carlson's rhetoric without recognizing that this rhetoric is, 1, incredibly dangerous, and 2, basically regurgitated white supremacist ideology that is repackaged for a broader audience.
Tucker Carlson on television. Think about that for a minute. It's hard to think about it, actually, because it's that evil. And if you wanted to encourage permanent racial division, maybe even violence in America, that is exactly how you would talk on television. These people are completely...
Yes, saying that miscegenation is causing white extinction is not causing violence in this country, but simply celebrating that more people of color are able to get to positions of power in this country when it was literally illegal for them to do so not that long ago, especially in their parents' generations. That's not a cause for celebration for these people.
Out of control. They are dangerous. And it's not just CNN analysts who are talking this way. By the way, once again, there is...
Might be a sensitive topic, but fucking is genocide is so fucking insulting being half Armenian. Yeah, take it up with Tucker.
No more divisive thing that you could say on television.
Literally, you're right.
There's no way you could more quickly and more permanently...
No, he's 100% right. Can you imagine being like, dude, this is literally the Holocaust? Like, this is literally the Holocaust when you know, like black people are having sex with like white people consensually, and that's the same as like extinction and genocide. It's crazy. XQC has been unbanned already. Look at that, dude.
Wreck the country than to encourage people to gloat over the decline of a race. Seriously? Imagine any other race. People talking like that. It's nuts, actually. But again, members of Congress are talking that way, or even fake ones. Here's Eleanor Holmes Norton, who pretends to serve in Congress.
Look at where the population is, and that's how we win.
Motherfucker went to Peacock to grab a video, dude. That's when you know you are literally just trying to find the absolute lowest common denominator. Like you searched far and wide. You looked hard. You went to Peacock.
Or have to try to win in the census numbers, because the population growth has been in the cities and in the suburbs among minorities, and that's what gives us some leverage.
Got that? Democrats win when we have fewer white people in the country, and that's why they're celebrating the new census numbers. She just said that out loud. You should never say anything like that out loud, but they are.
Well, even if they don't say that out loud, you're still gonna fucking, you know, imply that they're saying it regardless. So what difference does that make to you? He's so giddy. Yes, it's true. It's literally true. The reality is, if one party has made whiteness and preserving the hierarchy of whiteness, although it is a made-up concept, again, based upon exclusion, as I mentioned time and time again. But if one party's entire strategy revolves around, we are going to keep things the way they are, and whites are going to remain on top, and they allude to that regularly, then yes, the other party's goals are going to be, hey, there's less people who identify as white. This is, demographically speaking, not a bad thing.
The Washington Post columnist Jennifer Rubin joined the cheering.
And precisely why Tucker Carlson is butthurt about the fact that there are less white people in the country. They're still the majority. But the white population got lower. And all of a sudden, that is like, oh my fucking God, this is extinction. Why is he upset? Because less conservatives. He gets it.
Fewer white people, she wrote, you can look it up, is, quote, fabulous news. Now we need to prevent minority white rule. Minority white rule? Do you recognize that phrase? Oh, South Africa. That's what she wants. South Africa.
What? South Africa? Did Tucker Carlson just say that apartheid South Africa was better? Is he unironically saying that minority white rule, which was going on in apartheid South Africa, was actually better and it's a good thing? Because I fucking hate Jay Rubin. But what she was saying there is, you know, a minority, not just of like white people, but a minority amongst the white people rule this fucking country. Conservatives. That's the truth. They make up a tiny fucking fraction of the population, but given the unequal measures that we have either built into the system itself or that we have built in more contemporary developments of American governance, we have decided that, again, there is still going to be a minority conservative white rule in this country. Tucker didn't say anything. He commented on a tweet. Yes, the tweet, unless you are failing to comprehend because you have no critical thinking skills, well, you probably don't because you are kind of defending Tucker Carlson here. Tucker Carlson is attacking a tweet that literally says, now we need to prevent minority white rule. Thank you, Big Boss Blue, for the 521 gift subs.
Do you recognize that phrase? Oh, South Africa. That's what she wants. South Africa. She said it. We didn't. We would never say something like that. But wait a second, you ask. What about the numbers? What happened to all those white people?
She wants South Africa. South Africa used to have minority white rule. It no longer has minority white rule. I'm so confused. In South Africa, there is a minority, a 10% of... There is a minority, as in 10% of South Africa is white, and they used to rule the entire country. He's literally saying, I want apartheid South Africa. That she, Jennifer Rubin, wants to prevent apartheid South Africa from happening here in the United States, and he does not like that.
Who are now missing from the census. Well, it turns out
he meant the opposite, probably, just like dumb conservative word association. And oh, he misunderstood her tweet. I don't think he misunderstood Jennifer Rubin's tweet. I think he wanted to propagandize that tweet.
Many of them perished in the opioid epidemic. Hundreds of thousands of young Americans, mostly from rural communities, dead from drug overdoses. A columnist from the Washington Post is cheering that. Their deaths are fabulous, she says.
What? All the white people, the white population that diminished because they died of opioid overdoses? Absolutely zero people said that. I mean, I fucking hate Jennifer Rubin, okay? You guys know this. I make fun of Jay Rubin all the time. But no, she did not fucking say that. That is psychotic. You are stretching so hard that you might actually fucking break your back here a little bit. I guess only white people die from the opioid epidemic. You know? I guess that's what was going on there. Only white people have died from the opioid epidemic, which that's why it's an epidemic. You know? And not the war on drugs as it's supposed to be. Rural white people, aka Tucker's America, that's not even true. Tucker Carlson would despise being around rural white people. He looks down upon them. He just LARPs as though he cares about them so that he can make a fucking argument. He doesn't give a shit. He wants to just rule. He wants people like himself to rule this fucking country. Okay? With an iron fist. He is a WASP supremacist. He doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Tucker Carlson.
Except, I guess, the fact that America is becoming more brown.
It's hard even to know how to respond to that. So we're going to pull back and let Pedro Gonzalez assess it. He's the associate editor at Chronicles Magazine, and we're happy to have him join us now. Pedro, thanks so much for coming on. Boy, if you wanted to wreck the United States and cause actual conflict, you would talk like Jen Rubin. Why are they talking this way?
Because this...
Yeah, here, we brought Pedro in to talk about how, you know, white is right, actually. Can you... Pedro, I brought you in for no reason other than, you know, I just want your take on this matter. Okay? I mean, I have white people on every night, but right now I'm having you for no reason. I mean, hey, listen.
Poggers.
You know? I wonder if Pedro is considered a white Hispanic person. I wonder. Maybe. Perhaps he checked white Hispanic on the census.
Among us Fortnite balls, sussy among us Fortnite balls.
Anyway. Also, if you count white Hispanics, white people have a super majority. White Hispanics are going to be the new Italians, and in a couple decades, they're most likely going to be accepted as full-on white.
Boggies.
I got big doubts on whites if you count Hispanic whites becoming a plurality in the near future.
Let's go, baby.
So, Pedro, can you respond to this thing I totally made up in my head and I'm very upset about?
Is about power and control. And the funny thing about the Rubin narrative is basically white people are being marginalized, but you're not allowed to notice. You're not even allowed to talk about it. And if you disagree with them being marginalized,
I want to have Pedro on and be like, what do you mean by white people are being marginalized?
My sub for my birthday, but I could not stand.
Let's get started on what you mean by white. Is it because your skin is white? Is that a white person? Am I white? You know, I think so, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. If you ask some people, they don't consider me white. Okay. And also, how are white people being marginalized? I need to understand.
you're racist. It's racist, of course, because supposedly white people are the villains of human history. That is an absurd calumny. The truth is that the specter of white supremacy is used to fuel the growth of a corrupt political order, and whites are in fact the victims in this system. If you look at things like wages and life expectancy, those have fallen for the white working class while they've risen for all other groups. If you look at...
Yeah, because they were scraping the bottom of the barrel in living conditions until recently. Dumbass. Yeah. It's a little bit... It's actually, you know, not necessarily like black people taking away from white people, but rather like black people being able to reach like, you know, second class human being status. So like, yes, with respect to the previous years, yes, that's true. You know, it's gotten a little bit better for non-white people. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's like, you know, a great overall. Like, what is the argument here? You're like, nah, dude, it's fucked up. Also, the solution to this problem when it comes to like white men having incredibly high rate of suicide and things of that nature is something that I have a fucking opinion on and would like to solve. They don't. They're conservatives. If you ask them, it's like we need to reinforce the prior fucking hierarchies so that like white people at least forget that they're getting fucked over by corporations because they're hyper focusing on how much better their conditions are in comparison to non-white people. Okay? That's the old way of doing things. For me, it's like, yeah, give everyone healthcare unconditionally. I don't give a fuck if you're white, black, doesn't matter. Okay? But when I argue for that, it's like, oh, you're a fucking socialist communist bastard, so fuck you.
Yo, thank you, Hassel.
At our culture of affirmative action, we disadvantage white people in this country in jobs and schooling, and we...
Dude, anyone who talks about affirmative action literally has to unironically and unconditionally openly state that the real affirmative action is class-based. Okay? The real affirmative action that we, under our capitalist organization of the economy, rarely ever fucking look at is legacy admissions, dude. It's literally legacy admissions. Affirmative action is a band-aid solution to systemic racism, okay? The real way to deal with that, the real way to like build a base level of material equality for black people is not through affirmative action, but through one, reparations, and through funding black communities, okay? Predominantly black neighborhoods that have been underfunded and in a state of disrepair for many generations. Black people were not allowed to create intergenerational wealth. Just by being like, hey, whichever black person is able to fucking escape the prior conditions are now lucky enough to be able to get into a college that they're going to be taking on a boatload of debt and go back into the same like shitty job market. That's not solving systemic racism. Okay? This is insane. An absolutely pathetic fucking take here. But not surprised that, you know, these two fucking dildos would come up with these arguments on a complete non-issue.
We do it by lowering expectations and standards for everyone else. Deaths related to suicide, and as you noted, drug overdoses and alcohol-related illnesses, these things have soared for middle-aged white men and women in the last 20 years. And people like Jennifer Rubin can do little than say, you deserve it, I'm going to spit on your grave, and you're not allowed to notice or do anything about it. All of this is the result of deliberate policy choices, not from the Democratic Party. It's also a Republican Party problem. The uniparty is a real thing. The ruling class in this country has deconstructed the nation it was entrusted to govern. It invited millions of people into this country and told them that any disparity in outcome...
The ruling class invited millions of people into this country? Bro, as I mentioned already, like, the ruling class also fucking literally did slavery in this country, okay? Part of the reason why there is diversity in the population, despite their best efforts to ensure that that did not happen, you know? Originally, rape found a way, and then now love and consensual relationships finds a way, okay? So that's, you know, not something you can fucking stop unless you're Oregon, in which case you're literally like, we are so racist, we do not even want slavery to exist in the state because that means black people will exist here. But then again, when you consider it, that was kind of the reason why we didn't fucking invade Mexico. Because our ruling class at the time was like, well, if we invade Mexico, that means we're going to be around a lot of, like, you know, indigenous Mexicans, and we don't want that.
Hassle.
Tucker is shitting his pants at the thought of, like, you know, the white population dropping by a blip.
You just point to a white person and say, it's your fault. It's psychotic, but historically, this is what imperial and colonial governments do. They encourage division between groups. In other words, making people hate each other is the point. The neoliberal politics of racial grievances, of demographic deconstruction, are about poisoning the moral character of Americans and making them so hateful toward each other that they don't notice people like Rubin and they don't notice people like the Uniparty are actively trying to destroy their lives.
I think we need to stop talking about race entirely in this country and just talk about Americans. I mean,
wait. Okay. Sure. Why the fuck are you literally doing an entire... Why is tonight's main story for you the white population is diminishing? Okay, stop talking about it, you fucking idiot. You can't just be like, I'm colorblind, after you did an entire full-on fucking segment on white people are being exterminated in this country. What the fuck? Like, they're not. You're an idiot. You're so dumb. I don't know what to say.
Hundreds.
And by the way, white population isn't even fucking dropping. It's just not growing at the same rate as, like, other populations.
Hundreds of thousands of Americans, leaving aside their color, have died of opioid ODs, and the only one anyone in Washington notices is George Floyd. So how do you think Americans feel about that?
What the fuck? Bro. How much has Tucker Carlson talked about the Sackler family? I need to know. He has to have covered the Sackler family and the opioid crisis, right? There's no way he hasn't. He had to have covered it because, like, otherwise he's just the worst person on the planet. So, like, first and foremost, he's trying to make this narrative that, like, white people are exclusively dying because of the opioid epidemic. He's trying to make it seem like that's on purpose to, like, kill white people. Kind of like how, you know, crack cocaine was welcomed into the black neighborhoods. You know what I mean? Like, crack cocaine was like, hey, what's going on? You know, crack cocaine is, I was trying to use the fucking, what do you call it? The Johnny Harris rhetoric there. So I'm sure he had to have covered the Sackler family because, like, there's no way. Because he's trying to paint this narrative that, like, opioids are systematically murdering white people and not any black people. And he's also making it seem like no one cares about this. Tucker Carlson is literally a part of the ruling class and props the ruling class up all the goddamn time. No, they are responsible for allowing the opioid epidemic to continue in this country. It's for-profit pharmaceuticals that are responsible for this issue. He's not ruling class, LMAO. Tucker Carlson is not ruling class in this country. Tucker Buckley McNear Swanson Carlson, a trust fund baby who is literally inheriting the Swanson frozen food dynasty, is not a part of the ruling class? Are you fucking delusional, dude? He is literally the most watched news person in the United States of America. He works for a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation owned by a psychopathic fucking billionaire and routinely engages in agitative propaganda to make sure you focus all of your energy and anger away from the true fucking criminals that have subjugated you and focus on random people in a shittier situation than even yourself coming into this country. His sole purpose for existing and what he gets paid handsomely for is to literally make sure you never focus on the main issues and you never focus on the real reasons for inequality. And only instead shift your crosshairs over to fellow working class individuals. You have to be a real psychopath to not recognize that it's not an accident. He rarely ever talks about fucking the taxes, the need to increase taxes on the wealthy.
If your nephew or your son just died at 22 of an opioid OD, and Jennifer Rubin says that's great news.
Can you talk can you talk about more racism? Dang, it sounds like you're obsessed with Tucker. You need to chill. I'm obsessed. I fucking covered it one time in like the past month. People always want me to cover the most popular news broadcaster in this fucking country who literally does white supremacist agitprop every fucking night. Obsessed? This is newsworthy, my friend. He says CNN is worse than Fox. I mean, I fucking don't like CNN either, but goddamn, like, Fox is absolutely in a league of its own.
You're going to get something horrible if you keep acting that way, aren't you?
Right. Yeah. No, it's fundamentally dehumanizing.
It's a threat.
You're completely stripping people of the thing that makes them human and basically just reducing them to points on a board. Fewer white people in this country, like you said, is a good thing. And again, if you're a white person and you hear this, what is your reaction going to be? And you're basically stoking, I mean, there's no way to put this nicely, right? You're ginning up racial hatred between different groups in this country that might otherwise get along, and you're doing it for either cynical or ideological reasons. I'm not sure which is worse, whether you really believe in this stuff or it's just a means to an end. In either case, it is anti-civilizational. If you want to destroy a society, this is how you do it.
Exactly. And they're going to make people super radical, and it's going to be Jen Rubin's fault. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean, Pedro's saying all the right words, but like, who do you think is going to be on the receiving end of like a purge if it comes out to you know, regulate the demographics, Pedro? You think they're not going to come for you, you fucking dumbass? You still got a little bit of indigenous in you. You know that, right? No matter what happens, like, you're not one of them, okay? Keep advocating for it, but you know, you still got that one drop. So good luck.
Pedro Gonzalez, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey,
Sean Hannity here.
This happened. How did we spend 20 years, trillions of dollars, thousands of... But instead, here's another idea. Let's figure out how this happened. How did we spend 20 years, trillions of dollars, thousands of American lives to end up with absolutely nothing but more humiliation? Pashtun tribesmen shooting at us with our guns as we run away. That is the definition of disaster. So rather than just complain about it, let's hold somebody accountable for it, for once. Half the Biden State Department had a hand in our failed Afghanistan policy, yet they're still employed there. Why is that? The Pentagon was supposed to build a functional national army in Afghanistan.
I mean, if Tucker Carlson has like a anti-war narrative because he wants to do like populism and he has like Glenn Greenwald on and stuff, I'm constantly reminded of what he used to say about Iraq and Afghanistan, that they're primitive apes that deserve to be glassed. I don't think his point of view has changed.
To protect the government, which we installed, but they didn't do that. So people didn't do their jobs and then lied about not doing their jobs, but they're still wearing the uniform of our country? Why is that? Good question. So for the first time in a long time, maybe we could hold our own leaders to account for the calamities they have caused. That's not simply a matter of justice, though it definitely is that. It is the only way to prevent disasters like this from happening again. Eric
he says semi-literate monkeys.
Prince knows a lot more about Afghanistan than a lot of the people in charge of our Afghanistan policy. He's a former Navy SEAL. He's the founder of Blackwater, and we're happy.
No! He had Eric Prince? Yo, Tucker Carlson, the real working class hero, dude, has Eric Prince on. Founder of Blackwater.
People in charge of our Afghanistan policy. He's a former Navy SEAL. He's the founder of Blackwater, and we're happy to have him join us now. Eric Prince, thanks so much for coming on.
Thanks, Tucker.
Before I ask you what we should do. I just cannot resist.
I know what Eric Prince wants to do. The New York Times allowed him to literally write a fucking op-ed about it. He wants his actual war criminal company, which Trump pardoned, by the way, many of the war criminals, to go in and set up a mercenary band that turns Afghanistan into a vassal state. Like, literally. And there's a reason why it's no longer called Blackwater, but instead called Academy. The reasons are war crimes. They're called war crimes. You know how we often talk about, like, the CEO of racism or whatever? Yeah, that's a joke. But this motherfucker is literally the CEO of war crimes, and Blackwater is the factory of war crimes, okay? This is some real fucking Kojimbo shit. Like, this guy is Kojimbo. When Hideo Kojima imagined a world in endless war with private military contractors fighting one another, he was tailoring that off of what this guy's vision is. And he very openly states that he wants to do that. Lolly lule low ass, dude. It's not even it's not even a secret. Didn't he actually use the terminology? Like, he wanted to appoint czars in Afghanistan. What was he saying? His Afghanistan strategy is functionally turning it into a vassal state for the United States with like an actual fucking vizier or czar. Borger, what the fuck? Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. He wanted to have viceroys. Yeah, exactly.
Hasan, you very
That's my editor who sent me 50 gifted subs from the basement that I have him trapped in. The same one that I literally, without him asking me, I bought him a computer and I was like, hey, I want you to have more autonomy. Like, you do your own thing. He never asked me for it. I just bought him that. And then motherfucker still found a way to turn around and use that as a fucking negative. Ironically. The same editor who was downvoted. The same editor who was literally downvoted when he was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? You're like making shit up. Like, this is all made up.
Hey, Hasan,
and everyone was like, oh, you're just held captive. And that's precisely why you're,
We tried Google Chrome's closed captions, but it isn't accurate enough. Any suggestions? Thanks, Hassel.
So, I think the computer thing started as a joke. Did it? Great joke.
Fine.
We're gonna do Mehdi Hasan in a second. I wanna see what this fucking dipshit has to say.
Asking you, why is it that for almost 20 years, not just under Biden, but under previous administrations, the State Department and the Pentagon felt a need to use American power for some kind of social experiment to rearrange the traditional society in Afghanistan? How is that in our national interest? Why would we do that?
Like I said, my man literally fucking openly wrote in the New York Times, which great of the New York Times to like offer a war criminal to write about how he wants to implement viceroys in Afghanistan. Like, we're going straight back to, like, imperialism and colonialism of the old age. Eric Prince wants to be a conquistador in Afghanistan. Always a few violence horny younger sons to fuck up the world like Pizarro and Cortez, goddamn. It's just fucking mind-boggling that, like, again, the New York Times allowed him to write an article to advocate for his own private army to take over Afghanistan and privatize the war fighting efforts there. And I fear that will happen, by the way. I do fear that, like, that is where we will head towards.
As the United States military pulls out of that country in a hasty,
haphazard, almost cruel manner. Cities and towns keep falling to the Taliban. That group is thought to now control half of the country's provincial capitals, including Afghanistan's second largest city, Kandahar. And its capital, Kabul, well, it could be next. Those of us who support the United States' pullout, who have been calling for an end to America's longest war and welcomed President Joe Biden's announcement of an August 31st deadline for full withdrawal, we have to reckon with the very real, very human costs and consequences of that withdrawal. We do. I'm under no illusions about how bad it's going to get for ordinary Afghans.
Do you still support pulling out? Yes. Guys, the fact that the Taliban took over nearly the entirety of Afghanistan in a matter of like one fucking, weekend, where they were working on the weekend like usual, okay? After 20 years of our fucking invasion, implies that like that invasion was a wholehearted catastrophe from the jump. And we've been saying that already. We had 20 years to build infrastructure, train the Afghan military, and we just kept pumping money into pedophile warlords instead. We didn't do dick. I have a conspiracy. Are you guys ready for this? I have a conspiracy for this. At the top of the hour, an ad runs, right? And it's an Amazon contract. Now, you can avoid that ad if you want to hear the conspiracy or, have an ad-free broadcasting experience. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. You can use an ad block or a VPN. I fucking got you very good. And that was actually, I want you to feel that. I want you to feel that. Got him, Chief? Exactly. Because you guys got me the first time in the beginning of the day. Yeah, that's right. You can use an ad block or a VPN, or you can use a Twitch Prime, which is free. But here's the ad break now. Okay, so I have a conspiracy. I do. And that conspiracy is that they wanted to pull out of Afghanistan, leave it in a fucking state of disrepair, just so they could justify permanent occupation. That's my conspiracy. Afghanistan is ripe with natural resources. Lots of minerals in Afghanistan. Part of the reason why there was strategic positioning for the USSR.
Hell yeah, brother.
And I feel as though they were just like, hey, guess what? Look at how terrible it is. I guess we have to go back. And we always have to be there. And that's probably what's going to end up happening. I fear that judging by what people are saying, what people have said over and over again. What is this? And there it is. Never mind. Breaking. Biden increases U.S. deployment to Afghanistan to 5,000 as Taliban roll on. That was quick. I did not realize that we were going to get there immediately. My bad. Okay. That's from 53 minutes ago, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? When I was doing the last hour ad break, the American government was releasing 5,000 extra troops to Afghanistan. I'm pre-watching American imperialism happening. That's insane, dude. That's fucking insane. This entire fucking week, every outlet was like losing their fucking minds, like going crazy. NPR exclusively covered Afghanistan. Like literally, you could not have a fucking pedophile warlord sneeze without the NPR talking about it. Like, is it COVID? Are the pedophile warlords in Afghanistan bringing COVID to Kabul? When will they take over Kabul? Kabul is coming. And like literally, they were just like, they were the #1 fans of the Taliban. They were just like covering every fucking step. My cousin got deployed on Thursday. Yeah, Taliban might be working on the weekend like usual. You know who else is working on the weekend like usual? Joe Biden and the American war machine, baby. My cousin is a part of the ones being redeployed. Fucking. So I guess we're just, we're staying. Biden says will not pass this war to Afghanistan. Well, war in Afghanistan to another U.S. leader. So what are they going to do? Are they going to fucking, you know, do genocide or what's up? Veteran MM, how is this imperialism? The troops are there to temporarily ensure the safe extraction of personnel. What? The whole statement. Statement by President Joe Biden on Afghanistan, Jack. Over the past several days, I've been saying to the Taliban, cut the malarkey. Only I get to touch and kiss the ladies, Jack. Not you. Grand Theft Auto 3, Britney is free. The Taliban are running Afghanistan again. 2001 is back, baby. It's true.
Him and Afghan and the two
Wait, what the fuck?
The only hope of the North were literally backstabbed.
Wait, that means
they were surrounded and pushed into Uzbekistan. Today there has been a massive conspiracy to give the country over to the Taliban.
Not going to say anything. Okay, first, based on the recommendations of our diplomatic, military, and intelligence teams, I have authorized the deployment of approximately 5,000 U.S. troops, Jack.
Hold on.
And an orderly and safe evacuation of Afghans who helped our troops during our mission. Yeah, dude.
Hassle.
We couldn't do that with 2,000. We need 5,000 now. We've been pulling out of Afghanistan for like 3 years now. Isn't that exactly what I said? Yes, the point is you're delusional for believing it, you dumbass. How are you literally a fucking veteran, or at least have veteran in your name, and are too fucking brain dead to recognize that this is not what's gonna actually end up happening? Like, if you're a veteran, what are you? You're not a veteran of the fucking Korea War. If you're actually a veteran, as your name implies, that means you probably were there. Okay? Like, very likely. Unless you're a fucking Coast Guard veteran. So how is it so difficult for you to comprehend that, one, he said he's not? Oh, never mind. He's just stealing valor. Hey, that's good for me, brother. Don't worry about that. Checked his logs. He's not a veteran. Got it. Omega Lol, no, I'm not. No, he's just LARPs as one. Got it. Not to be that guy, but the Taliban were advancing too fast, bro. We need a security detachment so our interpreters, contractors, embassy people to leave. I think we should criticize this on August 31st if the troops are still there. Yeah, we'll see what happens to the troops. Second, I have ordered our armed forces and our intelligence community to ensure that we will maintain the capability and vigilance to address future terrorist threats from Afghanistan. Third, I have directed the Secretary of State to support President Ghani and other Afghan leaders to... I mean, look, if they didn't do this, they were just going to leave it up to fucking Turkey. They've already sent in, like, the Turkish envoy, that fucking, that warlord that was living in Turkey, Dostum. He literally just landed the Uzbek, like, Turkish envoy, Afghan warlord that landed 2 days ago. So I suspected that if they were not going to fucking leave this up to, if they weren't going to directly do this themselves, they were probably going to make the Turkish government control the country going forward, as, you know, customary of NATO, of course. Bro, what would Turkey do, motherfucker? Are you kidding me? The Taliban taking over so quickly proves the military occupation strategy is inferior to sending aid and trying to improve material conditions of the average Afghan. So we spent $83 billion training and equipping Afghan security forces. How the fuck did they get rolled that fast? They were too busy having sex with children, okay? That's what happened. And if you think that that's me like being racist or something, that's literally a thing that fucking happened. And our military looked the other way while it was happening. When your goal isn't to fucking actually create a stable country which is capable of self-governance, you put puppets in charge and you don't fucking do anything. Why wouldn't they look the other way? It's not their jurisdiction. Yeah, dude, totally. Like when the American military trained death squads in Nicaragua, they were not looking the other way when they fucking raped and murdered nuns, for example. It's not in their jurisdiction, bro. Bro, that's their culture, bro, right? Is that what you're saying? Is that like your argument? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Why the fuck are we there if it's not their jurisdiction? U.S. soldiers were told to ignore the sexual abuse of boys by Afghan allies. Dude, if you're there for 20 fucking years and the Taliban can take over in like literally one fucking busy weekend, you didn't do shit. It's proof alone that we didn't do anything positive to Afghanistan, okay? Dan Quinn was relieved of his Special Forces command after a fight with a U.S.-backed militia leader who had a boy as a sex slave chained to his bed.
29 W.
The people didn't fucking want us there. No one wanted us to be there. At night, we can hear them screaming, but we're not allowed to do anything about it. The Marine's father, Gregory Buckley Sr., recalled his son telling him before he was shot to death at the base in 2012. He urged his son to tell his superiors. My son said that his officers told him to look the other way because it's their culture. Implying the Taliban don't also do this? Dog, we cannot control the Taliban. Are you fucking dumb?
So is your stance that we should leave
the Taliban do a little bit of boy fucking too. So, you know, our warlords on our side, some of which might fucking turn rank and like join the Taliban, like, you know, they should be able to do a little bit of boy fucking too. Is that your take? Is that like the dude, oh god, the neoliberal imperialism defenders have logged on, boys. Plus, the Taliban numbers rose from like 11K in 2008 to 85K in 2021 while we were there, so what the fuck are we doing? I wonder why that happened, despite the fact that America was routinely engaging in fucking conflict with the Taliban. I wonder if there was another force that, I don't know, greatly increased the number within their ranks, despite constantly getting killed. I wonder if there was another outside force that motivated a lot of people to join up the arms and think that this cause that they were fucking there. I mean, the number didn't increase from 2008. That number you're referencing, by the way, for the record, I'm going to clarify, cannot be from 2008. That number definitely was larger. It was still large in 2008. But that number is probably from like at the heat of like America purging back the Taliban forces. Stop saying literally Pakistan. Pakistan does play a role in this, okay? Again, hey, ally, by the way. America's ally. Just remember that, okay? America's fucking ally. But it's not just fucking Pakistan. That's not the reason. The main reason is because people were motivated. People were motivated to push back against an imperial force that was destroying their infrastructure and, you know, blowing up shit and murdering people. Of course, dude. What the fuck? Can we say that Afghanistan was a modern version of Vietnam? Spent billions to train those Afghan pro forces they lost over a night? And what about Turkey? They're going to be stuck in Afghanistan like what happened in Syria? Who funded the Mujahideen? That's a really good question. Who considered the Mujahideen, some of which became Al-Qaeda, some of which became the Taliban? Who considered them to be brave warriors? Not me. I mean, if you ask Fox News, it was me. But I'm pretty sure there were... Oh, that's right. It was the American military because they saw it as a counterbalance to the USSR involvement in the region. That's right. That's crazy. Fuck, you're so right. That's so wild, dude. We did that. Shocking. I know. Fucking shocking, dude. Weird. And because they wanted the USSR to experiment their own Vietnam, yeah, guess what? That still found its way for us to fucking experiment Vietnam 2 Electric Boogaloo. Because America was like, yeah, fuck that. USSR not doing a good enough job there. They couldn't do their own. By the way, what that chatter is saying is literally true. Like, these are declassified CIA documents that talked about the American military's interest in creating a Vietnam-like condition for the USSR at the time in Afghanistan. Yeah, it's like an actual admission. Except then it turned into our Vietnam. So that's cool. Rambo 3 aged like a good wine. Yeah, this film is dedicated to the brave Mujahideen fighters of Afghanistan. I know.
Afghan army and fight for Afghanistan if they care so much.
Low effort, low energy. You fell off months ago. Go watch another YouTube video while eating plus ratio. Good one. I did a report on the Mujahideen funding and the puppeteering of third world countries by superpowers when I was like 12. What the fuck? Where were you writing that? Bro, we literally, we always prop up the worst, the absolute fucking worst pieces of shit, the most fundamentalist Islamist pieces of shit all around the fucking world as a counterweight to any sort of like genuine democratic socialist interest. And we did that throughout the entire duration of the Cold War. And now we're reaping the negative consequences of that. Okay? That's how it works. Same with fucking Hamas. Yes. Always, dude. Always. Is it true streamers don't use the bathroom? I don't think I've ever seen you leave to go pee. No dead air ever. You're a machine. Thank you. I do go pee. People get mad at me when I do that. They will literally be like, I can't believe you're peeing while a YouTube video is playing. That's really fucked up. You are selfish. You're a piece of shit. I fucking hate you. You must be new here though. Like that's, I do pee. Look at the members in the community saying like, no, dude, you're wrong. He pees all the time. That's the reason why I, hold it in for as long as I can. Because otherwise my 30,000 mini bosses will get mad at me and start yelling. No dead air. I joined the stream. He's always AFK. That's literally a fucking lie, dude. You are such a piece of shit. Fourth, we have conveyed the Taliban representatives in Doha via our combatant commander that any action on the part in their ground in Afghanistan that puts U.S. personnel or our mission at risk there will be met with a swift and strong U.S. military response. Taliban's like probably excited, dude. They're going to take up strategic positioning in a lot of these cities. They've already completely fucking surrounded the incoming commerce at the borders. Now they're just going to fucking have a more justifiable cause in their hands, because anytime that they fight back against an imperial power, they are seen as unlikely allies. To the average Afghan, the difference between fucking a Taliban and like whatever fucking warlord that the United States is funding is just the Taliban is a little bit more spicy. Unless you're talking about like urban environments and the urban cities where like there are, more amenities for women, certainly, and girls. This is an extremely good skit that relies on this pretty heavily. I like how the CIA picks the worst people to do coups. What? Pretty good. I mean, it's looping. You guys are upset that it's looping, but like it literally loops IRL, you know what I mean? So I personally find it poetic that it looped. Also, the song is pretty good. What? They saw your arm in the background. Anyway.
How do you guys, girls and NBs, manage to avoid doomerism? Feels like reality is being gaslit every time I hear a conservative talk. That guy fucks.
The song is called Kurang Bin Maria Tambien.
Persia is moving up in the world, and along with it,
it's really good. Anyway. No, Fiona's not here. Okay. So let's move on from that. We talked about the census.
Click.
And how America is in a state of disrepair. MyPillow election fraud. Oh, we were going to watch this last night.
TV pitchman turned election conspiracy theorist Mike Lindell.
Donie O'Sullivan is back, ladies and gentlemen. Donie, our friend of the show, Donie, is back. And he's at the MyPillow. Michael Pillow's actual fucking... He's at Michael Pillow's symposium. His cyber symposium, that is. Let's take a look at what he saw when he was out there.
Had proof of a stolen election. It involved the Chinese and hackers. He was going to present it to true believers. On Wednesday, a judge ruled 3 defamation lawsuits against him and others worth billions potentially could move forward. In other words, a good day to show this proof to the world. Instead, no surprise, it all came apart in front of a live audience. Donie O'Sullivan was there.
We got attacked by China, and they flipped this election and down tickets to the tune of tens of millions. This is crazy. And all you have to do is come to the symposium.
For weeks, MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell has been touting his so-called cyber symposium in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, claiming he would present data that would prove to the world China hacked the 2020 election and stole it from Donald Trump.
If you're correct, if you have that evidence...
No, Why? Just forget about the evidence. If I'm right that China took our country right now, do you care? Would that bother you? Would that bother you?
But you have to show the proof for it,
No,
right?
would that bother you?
Of course it would.
Okay, then why do you think I keep going? Do you think I like getting attacked?
Lindell invited the media and cyber experts to the symposium to vet his claims. We went along and brought Harry Hursty, a world-renowned cyber and voting machines expert. If you see something in there, if you see some data that does seem legit, that does show that there was some sort of fraud, you're ready to investigate it, right?
Absolutely. I will follow the evidence wherever the evidence will go.
What the fuck? Wait, what is that guy's accent? How did he? Donie, where'd you find that guy? Donie, what are you doing?
This was attacked. The whole technology was attacked.
So the conference was supposed to begin about an hour ago, but Lindell is having some problems with streaming live the event on his website. He's claiming, without any evidence, that it's because of an attack, that his systems have been attacked.
He's right, Donie. He's right.
Cyber attacks every day, as you can see.
And it went downhill from there. Lindell ultimately didn't produce the data to prove his claim the election was stolen by China.
Dude, how sad do you gotta be to go to the MyPillow conference, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's like literally you are basically the saddest person. Like, you're one of the saddest individuals. This is so fucking depressing, dude. Like, yeah, I went to the fucking MyPillow conference so we could, like, randomly scream about things that were going on. That I completely made up. Just pure fabrication all the way. Through and through.
I think the guy makes a wonderful pillow, but I wish some of this information would have been organized a little better.
Were you given any data at all from the 2020 election? Anything useful, anything that would show any sort of fraud?
We were not given any kind of raw data which we would even be able to start to look in that.
But if your stuff is legit, if the data is legit, wouldn't it be better for you to hand it over to as many cyber experts as possible?
You know what? I'll give you the answer. Because I've been told that they can go out.
Dude, when motherfuckers are saying, like, your pillows are all right and your MyPillow, you know shit is fucked up. Like, when your pillows are considered the best thing that you've done and your MyPillow, I've tried those pillows. Those pillows are dog shit. If they are considered to be good in comparison to whatever this was really fucking bad. You know what I mean? Those pillows are trash, dude. Doo-doo.
Out there and corrupted and make fake stuff and put fake news out. So I don't need your people to go out and doctor the evidence and put out on Mike Lindell's a conspiracy.
But you have been saying for months, media, experts, everybody come, see the data.
We're showing it right on screen right now. So you can't sit here and do a hit piece when it's on screen right now.
To your knowledge, was anything on those screens proof of Lindell's claims that the election had been stolen?
Based on everything we found, that is meaningless. There was nothing there you can compare to draw any conclusions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not a computer guy. I don't know what most of this stuff means, but I've been researching this election since November 3rd. But the CNNs of the world, you guys need to start reporting this and stop fact-checking it.
What?
And in case you needed more proof this is a sham, Ron Watkins spoke remotely at the conference for hours.
So what I said was...
He was allegedly behind the QAnon movement, according to a HBO documentary, an allegation he denies.
Do you understand? All I need is for all those experts to say, yep, it's from the 2020 election.
But that's not proving the election was rigged, though, right?
Yeah, I have that proved with my people that we're bringing to the Supreme Court. I don't need the media driving the narrative before my case to the Supreme Court.
We expected a huge pile of data which we wouldn't be able to understand and how it can be evidence. We didn't expect there's no pile of anything.
There's not even a pile of bullshit.
The funniest thing that's going to happen is when, like, they try to like steal the next election. Like MyPillow is gonna like hire some fucking FBI agents that are LARPing as like, you know, hackers.
1 year, baby.
I'm telling you, he's gonna hire if he's not in jail at that point or like not dead, he's gonna try to fucking hire like agents that he thinks are like actual hackers to hack the election, and then when he gets caught, he's gonna say, "Oh well, I was trying to show how easy it was to hack the election, and then the FBI actually came in and basically, you know, lied to me about their capabilities of hacking. I only wanted to steal the election so that I could show to the American people how easy it is.
Yo.
I mean, Donald Trump is the president after all." Get ready.
Here, there's just a pile of nothing.
There's only pile of nothing.
No evidence of election fraud here, but plenty of promotions for pillows and other products.
Got bathrobes, slippers, pajamas, bath mats. So go look at what you like. There's so much cute stuff.
Oh, Donie. Where does dear Mike Lindell go from here?
Yeah, well, he's still got a lot of pillows to sell, Anderson, so he's...
Dude, it is wild that, like, my man literally is more cracked out since he's been off crack, dude. How is that even physically possible?
Still got that going for him. But look, I mean, as you saw there, this event was so farcical, bizarre, wacky. I mean, it is laughable.
It looked hot in there. He was sweating a lot. It looked very uncomfortable and hot. And were those slot machines like pushed to the side somewhere?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if the slot machines were also rigged. I was trying to get the cyber experts to tell us something about that.
Who were those people in the audience?
Look, I mean,
like, what did they
bizarre.
expect? I'm fascinated that they were disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, right? Even the biggest supporters of Lindell, even the biggest believers in the big lie, who really wanted this to all come true this week. I mean, Lindell has been talking about this for months, for weeks. Even they were disappointed that Lindell couldn't even show, you know, even a shred of evidence, you know, to support these claims that he has been pushing for so long. Well, doesn't mean it's all going to go away. Of course not. As we know, with the big lie, it will continue. Lindell will be back, I'm sure, tomorrow with some other bright idea.
I still don't know if he's still suing me.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ted Cruz liked Connor Eats Pants tweet about how his birthday's on the 26th. Oh my God. I'm sorry, trigger warning, Ted Cruz, but that's...
He was suing me for a while. I don't know if he's suing me still. Donie O'Sullivan.
HasanAbi, just like for HIF. 9 months hospital.
Louisiana has the... Here's what the anti-vaxxer patients had to say.
Worst COVID case rates in the country. It's also near the top of the list when it comes to hospitalizations. I was born in Louisiana, in Baton Rouge, at this very hospital. So I came home to see what was happening.
One day, Ted Cruz is going to be fucking walking out of that door like Carson on Misgift Stream, dude.
For myself.
Baton Rouge General Mid-City is bursting at the seams.
Do you have more patients here with COVID than without?
That is correct.
At General Hospital in your lifetime, you haven't seen anything like this?
I have never seen one illness occupy 90% of the resources and 90% of the beds.
What's going on?
The Delta. That's the new virus. It's more contagious.
That's a lying doctor. Okay, let me tell you something. Why are you lying, doctor? Be honest, doctor. I'll tell you what. I got a horse doctor that lives down the street from me. He told me that's fake. That right there is made up. Bastard.
It's more virulent, and you know, it's catching people that have not been vaccinated.
Before I speak with any of the COVID patients being treated, I suit up.
Everyone does this to go into a patient room. They have some type of...
You know what I mean when I say that doctor is a liar. You know what I'm saying? The main difference between my horse doctor and that one right there is how white my horse doctor was. I trust him more than.
Covering for their clothes.
So every day, all of you guys are doing this?
Yes, sir.
This is a lot.
It's a lot.
Here is 53-year-old Jim. He's unvaccinated, and so is his brother. Until yesterday, Jim and his brother were in here together. The brother got well enough to be discharged, and Jim hopes he'll be as lucky.
How you doing? Doing good.
Bro, this is kind of wild. They're just like, hey, we're here with CNN. Hey, man who's dying, like unvaccinated man who's dying, speak into this microphone.
Yeah? Doing a lot better. You and your brother were here? Yes, sir. What happened? We just got COVID and got sick, and we went to the hospital in the Ritter, and they didn't have no place for us and sent us down here. He come down 2 days before me, and he left yesterday going home.
By the way, you know that motherfuckers who look exactly like this dude will turn around and be like, well, that man is fat, that's why he's dying of COVID. Like, it's like, dude, so are you. Okay? Like, what do you mean? Like, what the fuck?
I was in ICU for 3 days, and they moved me up to a room. Yeah. So that's a good sign. How's your brother? He's doing good. I talked to him this morning. He was at home. We spent his first night at home last night. What does it feel like? Feels like you got your lungs clamped down. You just can't get the air. Why didn't you get vaccinated? Just hadn't had time, you know. I guess just didn't do it.
Oh, that makes it so much worse, dude. You literally shouldn't interview people who are like not expressly anti-vax. Don't cap him. Yeah, he was like probably scared or some shit. I'm sorry, boys. Look. I don't get mad at motherfuckers who are like, oh, I hadn't had time because they don't believe in the vaccine or whatever. To the same degree that I like actually get mad at people who are like, because vaccines are fake. Okay? Like that's a guy who's been duped. Okay? That's a guy who's been fucking duped. And he hasn't like, he's not fully subscribed to the anti-vax shit.
So you're not anti-vaccine? No, sir. No, sir. You're just kind of ambivalent about it. Yep. Just
like that dude wouldn't be in this situation if the government was a little bit more authoritarian in the way that governments are supposed to be, in the way that governments are, literally, and immediately forced states and told them that they would like cut federal funds if they didn't implement like mandates. Or if they didn't fucking force like a vaccine passport. If they didn't say that they were going to do a vaccine passport to begin with, like if the state had done something along those lines, that's the type of dude that immediately would have gotten vaccinated. You understand? We need mandates for passports. We need mandates and we need passports, and we need travel mandates. And we need states to actually also put their own enforcement mechanism in play. Because unfortunately, in America, federal authority only goes so far.
Country boy. Do you regret it? Yes, I do.
Moron wants an authoritarian government law? Yes. Just like I want an authoritarian government when it comes to seatbelt laws. Just like I want an authoritarian government when it comes to, making pedophilia, statutory rape, and rape in general illegal. Just like I want authoritarianism when it comes to making murder illegal. Everything is technically illegal and everything is technically authoritarian and exclusionary. It's just that you and I disagree on the necessity for, vaccine mandates. It's unconstitutional. Vaccine mandates obstruct on human autonomy. Oh, he was just kidding. Says the same person who thinks abortion should be legal and establish female... Wait, what? No. Says the same person who thinks abortion should be legal to establish female bodily autonomy? Yes. Because you can't fucking spread abortions. Whenever people say my body, my choice, with respect to getting COVID, they're literally saying, like, I want to fucking die. Also, vaccine mandates are not illegal. They literally exist. So you are completely incorrect. The government has done so much more actually fucking authoritarian things in the past. Like, they used to sit people down and strap them to a fucking chair and forcibly inoculate entire blocks in New York when the smallpox shit was popping off. So you're completely incorrect. Lol, COVID only kills the weak. Yeah, says a person in my Twitch chat. I'm sorry, man. If you're in a fucking Twitch chat, you're very likely not. You're very likely at an at-risk population. Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, we all spend way too much time indoors watching streamers. Like, no, dude. Someone fucking sneezes on you, you're dead. So take the best precautions you possibly can. I hate to be ruthless with you, but it's right, and you know it's right.
Why?
Just if I don't know if the shot would have helped me, but maybe it would have kept preventing it to get worse.
What do you say to folks?
Open your eyes. You know, open your eyes. Take heed to this. There's nothing to play with.
He says he's not anti-vaccine. He just didn't have the time.
Yeah.
You find that a lot?
Well, yeah, a lot of people, I mean, some people are anti-vaccine. Some people just don't think it's, as important, I guess, if you will. They, they don't think it's going to happen to them. And unfortunately, what we're seeing here is that it can happen to anybody.
I'm aware I'm in a hospital full of patients with the Delta variant, and so is the staff. There's strict protocol to try to keep the deadly virus from spreading.
So you have to change it every time you go to a different...
So not to a different room, to a different floor, because outside is clean space, inside is dirty space. Makes sense?
Yes.
So we keep COVID behind these walls.
Got it. Wow, that's a lot that you guys have to go through.
Yeah, it's time consuming, but we do what we have to do to make sure we protect everybody, the healthy and the sick.
Let's do it. Is there some art to this? So I'm getting my new PPE because I left a different section or a different ward, is that right? Different unit. And so now wherever I go I have to have completely new PPE because they don't want to get me or anyone contaminated or bring something from another ward, another area. Okay.
Ready?
I'm ready.
The next room I visit, I meet 40-year-old mother of four, Maxine Sawyer. 11 days ago, she came to the hospital thinking she was having a heart attack. She wasn't.
Were you freaking out?
I didn't freak out. I was shocked when they said I had COVID.
Why?
I don't go anywhere. We have been quarantining, disinfecting, doing everything that we're supposed to do. And I still ended up...
People are saying, isn't it tragic that they're all overweight? Like, damn, bro, welcome to America, bro. What do you mean? Like, we are the second most obese country on the planet, okay?
PP.
That's literally just America. Mexico is number one, and we go back and forth between Mexico and ourselves. I guess if you consider Samoa, that's like technically number one. It's also our fault that Mexico's number one, but hey.
With the virus. My children got tested immediately. I'm the only one that ended up with it.
Well, let me ask you. Why didn't you get vaccinated?
Me, myself, I thought that I was being safe because I've been quarantining since the beginning of the pandemic. The reason I didn't get vaccinated, my choice was I wanted to wait, let this first batch go.
Again, both of these people, both the first and this person, are both unironically victims of misinformation, and they seem to have not the same kind of approach that, like, they were both duped by anti-vaxxers. They don't have the same kind of approach where they, like, personally become, like, an anti-vax conspiracist that's, like, spreading that misinformation.
True, See,
they're hogs. They're certainly hogs, but not to the same degree. They're like hogs that are understanding. that like they fucked up.
But before I got sick, I was thinking about getting vaccinated, and I was speaking to my children about it. I didn't make it in time. I got sick before I can get vaccinated.
Being in the hospital is hard, but in some ways, the conversation with her children is even harder.
If mommy doesn't make it home.
When people text me about like finally having like their anti-vaxxer relatives get vaccinated, I get fucking excited, okay? Because I don't want any of these people to die. And a lot of people actually have been texting me recently and like informing me that they have finally like, and people in the chat say it all the time too, they have like relatives that are finally getting vaccinated, anti-vaxxer relatives, like maybe the Delta variant is like, you know, pushing them over the edge to go out and take that leap towards medical achievements, scientific achievements that are, you know, saving the planet.
You guys know I love you. I have raised you up the right way. I have made sure that you guys have grown up close. They're best friends. And you guys have to be strong and make mommy proud.
That could not have been easy.
No. Never.
It is to 11 months, let's go.
Never is.
What was it? Did you ever think you were going to die?
I knew it was a possibility. To experience death around me constantly was a huge ordeal for me.
You experienced people dying here?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Younger than me. Healthier than me. You know. And it affects, even though I don't know these people, when you experience a cold blue or laughter in the with the staff turns to silence.
That's wild, dude. You have like, I need reinforcements to make me feel good. All right. Reinforcements from the mini fridge, brother. It's wild that like she literally sees people dying of COVID around her and yet still has that same fucking, like, still has this attitude. Like, crazy to me, man.
Silence because they're heartbroken because they just lost somebody. You know, it does something, you know.
What?
It's like you realize just how precious life is and how we take the smallest things for granted.
Oh, she means she was in the hospital. I thought she had relatives that got fucking sick and died and shit. I misunderstood.
Like a single breath. One single breath we take for granted.
Nobody's vaccinated at home?
Nobody's vaccinated at home yet.
How many of y'all?
It is 5 of us.
Children?
Yes.
Ages?
20, 18, 14, and 1.
Okay, they need the HasanAbi broadcast, okay? Those kids need the HasanAbi broadcast. Let's be real. Remember when the Dems across the board were saying they wouldn't take Trump's vaccine because they can't trust it and it might harm them? Now it's the other way around and you call them idiotic hogs. First and foremost, the Democrats that literally said, oh, I can't trust the Trump's vaccine were dumbasses if they actually said that. Most Democrats at the time were saying, we'll wait till the fucking CDC and the FDA give us confirmation to use it. So that's number one.
Love you, thanks for
and
always
two,
being
yes, they are idiotic hogs if they were unironically thinking that Trump made the vaccine. So I don't really care. What do you think? I will shy away from shitting on Democrats? I shit on Democrats all the fucking time. Also, the funniest part about this is, remember when you have to say remember when describing something that happened over 2 years ago or over a year ago? in order to make an argument. Things change. The vaccine came out. It was there was an FDA emergency authorization that was given, and it seems like the Democratic leaders all took the vaccine on camera. So who gives a fuck?
And a half.
And you wanted to wait
for myself.
And what about for them?
I spoke to them about it, and I honestly think that they were afraid.
Afraid of what?
The time, how quickly the vaccine was presented. I think that was a big thing. For myself, I already had underlying health conditions, so I wanted to make sure it was safe for me, and we talked about it a lot. I didn't want to pressure them or push them into vaccinating. I wanted them to make their own decision.
The kids can stop being afraid. If all continues to go well, Maxine is scheduled to go home tomorrow.
The good thing about me ending up here is everybody has said, okay, if Mom, of all people, got COVID, it's time for us to get vaccinated as a family.
They say it's a small world, and it really is, especially here in Baton Rouge. I actually met someone who went to my high school.
Holy shit.
Did you go to Baker High School?
I sure did.
You did? What year did you graduate?
A long time before you, 68.
Oh my gosh.
70-year-old Brenda Carl says she was admitted to the hospital Saturday with double pneumonia and COVID-19.
What were your symptoms? What happened?
I just got to where I couldn't breathe. I had no oxygen, and I was doing okay at home. I thought I was getting better, and then just the bottom fell out. You just don't know. And it's rough stuff. It really is.
Did you know you had COVID?
Yes, I had tested positive several days before, yeah. So,
why didn't you get vaccinated?
Just apprehensive, you know. My husband got vaccinated and wanted me to, and I just thought, oh, I'll be careful, and, you know, but it's, I guess, needful, very needful.
Are you going to?
I plan to get vaccinated.
And you weren't against vaccines?
Oh, no, I've always taken vaccines.
Dude, there it is, dude. There it fucking is. Don't delay this shit. I promise you, there are so many people that are in the vaccine hesitancy category exclusively because they saw so much misinformation, or rather, they just didn't think it was important enough, again, as a consequence of misinformation, and literally just, like, just pushed it. But if they had a fucking vaccine mandate for federal travel, or even the fear of a vaccine passport, they would have went and gotten a vaccine like it happened successfully in France. It's so fucking sad, dude.
I was just, this seems so different, you know, and just informational. I just didn't, I guess, get the information that I wanted, or thought, well, you know, it's so different. I'm not sure it's going to be a good vaccine. So,
yeah.
So
what do you say to folks now?
I think everybody ought to try to get it. Yeah. It just, if it'll help prevent you from getting really sick, you know, it's going to do its thing.
At the beginning of summer, there were 4 patients in Baton Rouge General's 2 hospitals. 2 weeks ago, there were 15. Now, there are nearly 200 COVID patients, 90% of them unvaccinated.
This was where...
Bro, I know hella people that got COVID, like, in the past month from the Delta variant, where they were vaxxed the fuck up, and they just, you know, they just took it. It was like a 3-day, it was like a fucking 3-day adventure for them, and most of them got better. Like, it's crazy. And then you have, like, people who are literally fucking dying in the hospital. and nearly 100% of the people that are in the hospital are unvaxxed. Like, what do you want? What did I say? Most? Did I say something wrong? I don't understand. You said most of them got better? Oh, no. Most of them got better in like 3 days. All of them got better in like a week. But not a single one of them went to the fucking hospital. And when you look at the hospital population, nearly 100% of them are unvaccinated. It's like the ad watcher population, right? When I run a top of the hour ad break, 100% of the ad watching population is unsubscribed. Okay? That's true. It's just the truth. Now, there are ways to be a part of the non-ad watcher population if you're a part of the 60%. What do you mean? Why did I say 60%? I don't know where the fuck that came from. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Thank you, Moxman, for the 5 gifted subs. And if you want to use the vaccination, it's like a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime, which is free, or a ad block or a VPN if you don't want to use those. But Twitch Prime is especially if you have an Amazon Prime account, is just basically fucking free. Okay? And it's the most effective way that you can stop watching and stop seeing the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the ad now, though.
Here, actually, we used to have our COVID patients just on this side in comparison to what it is now, just as a...
This was just COVID back here.
This was just COVID back here.
Now everything is.
Now everything is, yes, sir.
How long ago?
About a little over 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Caring for wave after wave of patients since the start of the pandemic takes a toll on the hospital workers.
What have they seen over the last year and a half?
So we opened this hospital April 3rd last year, our acute care units and our ICU units to take in COVID positive patients. We did it 3 different times, and here we are again the 4th time. It looks a little different this time. Our patients are a little bit sicker, and they're a lot younger this time.
Younger people?
Younger people than the first surge, absolutely.
These are just everyday people that I've been speaking.
Aha! Türk Nukum. Türk'üm, Louisiana'da yaşıyorum. Eşim nurse practitioner. Yarrağı yedik burada. This is the one Turkish chatter that literally fucking went to Louisiana of all places from Turkey. I remember roasting him months ago. Maybe like a year ago. I was like, why the fuck would you move to Louisiana if you're moving to the United States of America? That's so funny. He's back. Oh! Bak. PFP'ye bak amına koyayım. Tam Türk işte. Let's see when he said that. Louisiana'dan ya bir selam çak. Hasan ölüyoruz burada amına koyayım. En kötü yer burası. 325 2020. And I made fun of him. I made fun of him like I remember being like yo, what did you think it was LA? You went to the wrong LA? Dude, I remember way too many chatters. Like every time I remember some dumb shit like that, I'm like, what did I forget? Like, what did I delete from the memory bank? Because I remember some fucking dumbass chatter. Just another like warm, loving embrace from a family member is just gone. I deleted that from the memory bank so I can remember Turk Nukem living in fucking Louisiana. So sad.
Speaking to through some way or another who happened to get COVID. I didn't hear as much about politics as we hear on the news every day. Most of them said, you know what? I just didn't have the time, or there was some...
What about VAERS reporting 12,000 people have died from the vaccine? It's literally not true. That is a self-reported system. Also, the number isn't even 12,000. It's like any Tom, Dick, and Harry can fucking add their own things into that, okay? It's not just like doctors and nurses and shit that are putting it. It's self-reported. And also, not only that, but literally, like, there was bots that put in 6,000 additional deaths into it from Russia, and they had to delete those fucking posts. And then, of course, the anti-vaxxers still turned around and literally used that as a way that like the government was silencing all the deaths that were happening. See? Why do I know that piece of vaccine misinformation that's like routinely shared, widely and heavily shared? What did I miss out on? Because I put that in my fucking memory bank so I could quickly respond to a fucking anti-vaxxer or a vaccine hesitant person. Who knows? Another tender embrace of a family member gone.
Hi, Daddy.
I got the vaccine and died after 4 days, dude. It's super dangerous.
Just ambivalence about